too loud? Am I jamming? Maybe I'm jamming.
Yeah.
You sound well balanced to me.
Oh, okay, good.
Compared to the music.
Oh, hi.
When you talk, you go over the music, so.
All right, good.
Sounds okay to me.
Listen, you guys are doing crazy things in the chat. Listen, I have a plan tonight. I have a plan. Good evening. Welcome everybody in. We got a lot of stuff to do tonight. Uh-oh. Why don't I hear alerts? It is the music. The music's too loud.
Alert, alert, alert.
There's the alerts. The alerts, they were just, the music was too loud. Well, it's still awesome. Hey, what's going on, Logan? Listen. All right, so I didn't do a show on Sunday, Karkin. Right? Didn't do a show on Sunday. It was Father's Day, by the way. Happy Father's Day, everybody. A little bit late, but you know what?
Yeah.
There's never
Happy Father's Week.
Yeah, there's never a bad day to celebrate fathers, right?
That's true.
Because
Fathers are great.
Daddies are awesome.
Underappreciated.
That's right.
That's what I tell my kids.
And it's all across the world. It's at different times, right? It's at different places all across the world. So, just because the U.S. did it on Sunday doesn't mean that somebody else doesn't need to be told Happy Father's Day. So here today on a Tuesday, I'm going to say Happy Father's Day to you guys. Happy Father's Day, everybody.
There's 2 days today.
Happy Father's Day to you, too.
Happy Father's Day to you. Who's your daddy? I'm your daddy. Sanguine Honor says, please call me daddy. Stevens Aaron says, yours is in September. See? There you go. A happy Father's Day to you. You know what? Happy celebration of father figures. How about that? We'll just go with that. Celebrate the father figures in your lives. Okay? Appreciate you guys. Make it a whole Happy Father's Month. I agree. I like it. Listen, here's what we're going to do. All right? Because at this particular moment, there is a hype train going on over in Twitch. So here's what I thought, Karkin, because I haven't played the show open yet. As a matter of fact, hey, any song, Discord chat, you guys, I tell you what, Discord chat gets the first pick. Pick a song, any song, because I haven't started taping a podcast yet. I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why in just a second. But I see some people fussing about the country music. So Discord chat gets to pick the next song. We'll play a song, any song you want. Oh, God bless it, Wolfwood. Why? Why were you the first person?
Yes,
to chat?
Are you reading me or not, Mr. Scott?
No.
I think it's a song. It's an act.
Why?
Scotty, we'll need
Why are you the first one?
Warp 3. Warp 5. Warp 6. Warp 7. Warp 8. Warp 9.
All right. So here's what I wanted to do. We haven't been on for a couple of days. We didn't do a show Sunday because it was Father's Day. Last Thursday, I stepped aside for that craziness that happened with Beck. And I know for a fact that a lot of you guys have been holding your resubs for the Star Trek Cruise sweepstakes. So if you are, listen, Discord, I got you. Don't stress Discord, but I'm going to give the first 10 or 15 minutes over to Twitch. Okay, I'm going to give the first 10 or 15 minutes to Twitch. You guys are in the middle of a level 4 hype train. Do your resubs. Do all the things. Let's get it out of the way, because then I'm going to turn alerts off. As a matter of fact, no, I'm not going to do it. I was almost going to turn on stickers, but I decided not to. I didn't do it. KA Knowledge, thank you for your gifted sub. And Dominus Prime, thank you. Candy White for your 200 kitty bitties. Iron Chef for the resub. McFocall, thank you for the resub. Papa Smurf with the streak and for the kitty bitties. Thank you, Trek Diva, Lord Neelix. ATL Shouty, thank you for your resub. Skeletor, Davrick, appreciate your streaks. And holy smokes, Engineer has reached an impressive 80 stream streak. 80! What? 80?
He's here
I don't even know that I've done 80 shows this year. I know, Samo, 80. Congratulations to Engineer, Raskar, Radio Dad, Taffman, Indie Hoosier, Smoke Mohawk, Black Legion, Divemon, Stony Dude, Never Never, Peace and Assimilation. Thank you guys very much for all of your subs. You guys are amazing, and we are in the middle of a level 4 hype train. 86% through, never mind. Carissa just put us over the top. Yeah! Let's go! All right, so yes, Everywhere It Matters says, as long as we can keep listening to this on repeat, you can spend the next 30 minutes in Twitch. No, you get it over here on Discord, too. What I meant to say, Matters, was just simply that I wanted people to be able to go ahead and do their resubs and do all that stuff, because we haven't done an actual Twitch show in over a week now. So...
Sounds good.
Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. Floyd says he's going to give a prize. Floyd says Lube said he would give a prize to the first person who reached the 100 stream streak. I mean, that's impressive dedication, for sure. Absolutely it is. Matter of fact, you know what? I think it's a great idea. I'm going to go out on a limb and I'm going to match him. Except, I mean, not that I'm trying to, you know what? Maybe I should. I don't want to copy him. Maybe I should.
Bob Barker is go 101.
Yeah, 101. Maybe I don't necessarily want to copy him. That wouldn't be cool, right? That wouldn't be appropriate.
Did you steal the marbles game from him, or was that someone else?
Okay, no, I did. Stop it. I did not steal marbles. I had permission to use marbles. Okay? I had permission to use marbles.
Marbles are fun.
Marbles is great. I had permission for that. So I tell you what. Meanwhile says, I don't know about all that, Floyd. He said he would do something nice, which is highly sus, IMO. I mean, it could be. Yo, Kirok, thank you for your 10 gifted. What's going on, 10 gifted? Thank you. That's very, very nice. Mechrak with the resub. Roger Workman with the resub. Carissa, Raj Al Ghul, and Dominus Prime dropping a couple of gifted. Look, Bear Butt at 45 streams. Bear Butt! What's up?
What is it?
Bear Butt at 45 streak. Yeah, look at that. Big numbers. Big numbers.
The person who, someone tied Wolfwood to pick the song. If you look in the other chat,
which
it's
chat?
At the exact same time. The chat in the studio specific chat.
Oh, did somebody do it in the studio chat also? I don't even have that one open. Oh, yeah.
No, usually it's ignored, but I wanted to point out that
I don't see it in there. Where is it? I don't see it in there. Odysseus wanted Du Hast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8:07, exact same time. Just saying.
Oh, you mean somebody tied him for the song choice? I thought you meant somebody else wanted the Star Trek Cruise song.
No, it's just someone else tied him, just in case you wanted to utilize like some kind of loophole to get off the song.
Very, very good. I tell you what, here's what we're going to do. Thank you, Ice Wolf. Thank you for your resub. I appreciate that. We are 19% through level 6, 3 minutes on the clock. And then we're going to get ready to start the podcast tonight. But I wanted to give the Twitch audience a chance to vent all of their support. Thank you guys so very much. Hey, look at that, Striker. Thank you for your 100 kitty bitties. Appreciate that. 3 minutes left on the clock. If you want to come in and get some entries into the Star Trek Cruise. Yo, what's going on, Moopsy? How you doing, man? Yes, Seth, the treaty holds. And it's going to, because Griffin...
Oh, my gosh. My name is Beck, and I like plants, and I'm a valley girl, and listen to me do all the things on a Rev show.
Are you guys hearing that? You guys hearing that little bit of...
Okay.
Yeah, it was like skipping a little bit. Just a tiny little bit. And Dominus Prime, thank you for your 500 kitty bitties. Webster Sponge says, what treaty? So here's what happened. Griffin and Seth got into a gifting sub battle this past weekend.
Oh my gosh, my name is Rip and I like trees, and I'm a valley girl on DJ stream.
Yeah, there's something wrong with the sound alerts. I wonder if that's, I haven't changed anything on my side. I wonder if that is from the sound alert server. Because the alert didn't do it. Where is Griffin? That's what I was going to tell you. The treaty is indeed safe, Seth. because Griffin is not going to be here for the next 10 days. Griffin has bounced on over to Hawaii. He's in Hawaii. All right. He's on vacation with the fam, so he's gone for the next week and a half. So everything's going to be fine, man. The month will be over. You're safe. Okay? The treaty holds. Thank you guys so very much. Welcome in, everybody. My name is Ultimate DJs. We're going to be starting the taping of the podcast here in just a moment. But like I said, I wanted to give the Twitch audience a couple of moments to get out their shenanigans tonight. Mimi says, Moopsy's in favor of the treaty because he wins ties. Is that correct?
Quality.
No, I think there's no winner. I think that was the whole point. Iron Chef says he didn't say anything. Listen, he didn't say anything to me until today. If I'm just offering, Iron Chef, I think this was pretty impromptu. You know how, like, the girlfriend was like, hey, let's go do this, and he got in a little bit of trouble? I think he's making it up. I think he's making it up. So, yeah, they're on their way to Hawaii. He could also be going to work. I don't know. That's possible as well. Here's what he writes. He says, I will be leaving for Hawaii through next weekend. I hope everyone has a wonderful week and a half. Picture spamming will commence soon. All right, there you go. Hey, Seth. What's going on, buddy? Oh, no. I don't even want to play that. What is that? By the way, I do have a new sound alert. As a matter of fact, I'm going to play the sound alert for you. Watch it. You want me to watch it? I'm afraid to watch it.
Moopsy.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this over here real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna play the sound. I'm not gonna pull it up on screen. Let me see what this says.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, that's mine. No. That is mine.
Moopsy. What is wrong with you?
Oh, come on. I was the only one that had that. Okay, you know what? Seth, I've got one up on you. Because I also got a new sound alert from Beck. You guys want to hear it? I got a new sound alert from Beck. Hold on. All right. So, you know what? I'm just going to play it. And then you guys can. Oh, God. I'm going to get in so much trouble.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Oh, that was too quiet. Let me play it again for you.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Does it need context? Probably. Am I going to give it to you? No. All right.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
No, Beck.
I got it. I clipped it. All right. Oh, that was nice. I'm going to be in very much a lot of trouble. Very, very much a lot. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, let's start the show. Oh, no. Don't do that. Okay. Oh, no. You know what? I bet I know what this is. All right, hold on. Pause. I think I know what this is. So I switched over to a new sound cable. All right, hang on. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix it. And then we'll start. How's the mouse hunt going? Okay, I did a lot of cleaning. Okay? Did a very good job cleaning. Okay, let's see. Where does this go? Let's put DRS over on cable 0. All right, let's try it over here. That might have been what was happening. I might have had too much going on cable D. I might have had too many inputs going into it. As a matter of fact, let's try a new sound alert. Sound alerts are turned off, aren't they? Okay, hang on. No, are the sound alerts turned off? They're not turned off, are they? Somebody play me a sound alert. Here, I'll go pick one. And then we're going to start. Don't freak out. All right, let's play this one.
Oh my gosh, my name is Rip and I like trees, and I'm a Valley going DJ stream.
Damn it. All right, hold on. Let me try this now. Orchid, shut the hell up! It's definitely just cable D. All right. So, here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to move this over. And I'm not going to be able to fix that tonight. I don't think. I don't think I'm going to be able to fix that tonight, but that's okay because when we do personally love the D.
Yeah.
But it's not a big deal because when we are doing the podcast, we don't usually use sound alerts. Like I said, I'm getting ready to turn them off. I was just kind of letting everybody get it out of their system for a minute. But yeah, looks like I have a problem. I did not foobar it, Pirate Yar. And no, we're not troubleshooting. I have overwhelmed cable D. Yeah, Durgetti, I've got bad contact on the D. The D is messed up. I personally love the D.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's not a big deal. No, it's fine. I'm getting ready. I'm turning off the alerts right now. Look, boom, boom, boom. Alerts are off. Where's the button? Alerts are now off. Okay, so now we don't have to worry about it, and I'll turn off the overlay because we're getting ready. Cable D has not been chewed up by rats. That's not what happened. Okay? That's not what happened, by the way. Thank you guys for the hype train. I do appreciate it very much. You guys are amazing, and I love you. Yes. There is not a rat hole in Cable D. Jiminy Christmas. Cable D is just fine. I just moved some things around. I was actually optimizing the studio. Listen, if you really must know, I was making changes, Spectre. All right? I was making some changes because I am working and doing a couple of things in the studio with some new equipment and things because we got things happening. Right. So I have spent irresponsibly over the last 2 weeks. I mean, honestly, if I can just be straight up honest with you, I've spent irresponsibly. I probably definitely should not have, but now I've got credit card bills that I got to pay off next month. But I bought some new microphones and a new camera. And I told you guys that I already got my new DJI Osmo gimbal. Got that, and I bought some interview wireless mics because, like, I'm going to be out and about and doing some things with some people, and I want to be able to have, a microphone ready to go that's wireless and sounds good. Hey, don't forget, that's right, Sam. We got the Nashville thing coming. That's right, Ice Wolf. I needed it to be portable. I needed it to be portable. So I've done some things and I've done some stuff and I've started. I haven't actually started packing yet, but I am pretty excited for September. But I haven't started packing yet, but I've started making my mental checklist. I started making my mental checklist of the things that I'm going to need for all the things that I'm going to be doing over the next 6 months. And I do mean 6 months because, I got stuff, maybe 7 months. When's February? 8 months? So 8 months. Got a lot of things planned. I mean, seriously, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I have at least 4, maybe 5 various appearances planned throughout the galaxy over the next couple of months. 8 months. 8 months. Meanwhile says, what kind of Looney Tune packs months ahead of time? I'm kind of excited about it. But here's the thing, Meanwhile. You're right. Who does pack that much ahead of time? I'm kind of freaking out about it a little bit because I want to make sure everything works right. So I might have been spending on extra equipment, like duplicate some equipment, so that I don't have to break it out of the studio. So I have a mobile rig ready to go. Does that make sense? Like, not the big stuff. Like, I'm not going to buy another Rodecaster, although I really did think about it. And I'm not going to buy another Stream Deck, although I really wanted to. But I bought a bunch of stuff for the road. Bought a bunch of stuff for the road, including some transport cases, Karkin. I had to buy a couple of things to. Peter Swanson says none of this makes sense. Yes, Hef, I'm going to do a show. Give me a minute. Come on. By the way, there's nothing going on video-wise. There's nothing going on video-wise. I'm just kind of BSing. We should probably be putting this into the show. Should we have already done the things? Should we have already done the start? Oh, that's right. I was going to do the start, and then the thing got messed up. Okay, here. So let's do this.
Attach it to the end of stupid news, and you'll be good.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Raj, what happened to the server sound off? I forgot to hit the button. I mean, I did hit the button, and then the thing got messed up because of the D, and I fixed it. So now we'll start. Okay. Yes. Woo! Good evening. Welcome in, everybody. All right. Yes, server sound off. Yes, go ahead and hit it in the chat. You guys go ahead and do that. I'm rolling tape, the whole thing. You're not going to miss any of it. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yes. Yes, I did hit record. I hit record. Record is good. We're good to go there. iCrazy says, well, that answers my thoughts and my question on did I miss anything? Nope. Good evening, everybody. Welcome into the show. My name is Ultimate DJs. This is Talking Trek Live, Star Trek Fleet Command's official podcast. 30 minutes in. 30 minutes in. Good evening. Welcome in. We've got a lot to do tonight. The name of the show is Two Steps Forward, Two Steps Back, Karkin, and we've got some things to talk about. Jules Verne will be joining us on the stage later on this evening. Everywhere It Matters is here now. Good evening. Karkin is here, and we've got so much more that will be here on the show tonight. Thank you guys so very much for stopping in. I would like to now call out that Talking Trek server sound off. How many people are hanging out in the chat tonight? We got Raj on server 9, Q on 57. Thank you. Dabberg on 21. What's going on? Noon Whistle on 29. Q-Sum on 45. Enterprise Actual on server 13, Stradalorian on 9, Peregrine on 8, Dragon Keeper on 53, Aquila Hawk on 21, Pyro Yar on 34, Tarpitude on 70, and Dominus Prime on server 53. Zandy's on server 12. Thank you. Appreciate that. Rotifer on 17, Sanguine Otter on server 89. Counselor Hef says, come on, hurry up already. Let's go. Okay, on server 20. Thank you. Scalyback on 193, Mimi on 61, Snack Attack on 42, Genrel on 32, Jerry on 74, Mewow on 36, Pirate Yaya on 43, Commander Taylor on 187, Iron Chef on 14. Thank you. Kirara on 61, Crushing on 10, Chris, Son of Mac on server 40, Major Samo on 72, C Engineering on server 36. What's going on? Benny Hills Ghost on 42. Thank you. Vic on 40, Lightning Hawk on 9, C Engineering. Did I read yours already on server 36? Thank you. Logan on 42, Skeletor on 34. Moopsy says, I like turtles. Yes. Fire Force on server 26, Captain's Log on 63. Kellad on 74, Shinzola on 153, Peter Swanson on 57, Falstaff on 40. Thank you very much. Madrox on 8, F-Body on 34, Bender on 51, and Alicia on 701, Blue Shadow on 11, Legionnaire 33, Rolly on 17, Mlala on 24, Kinky Jesus on 35, Burton on 701, Bel Air on 70, Stray Cat on 13, Isaac on 8, Stealth Monkey on 89. That is so many messages. I read so many, Karkin, and there's still 71 more in the chat. 71 more because we've got 327 people in the live studio audience right now. What's up?
Is it called Twitch chat? Are they merged into one? Like, can you see the Twitch side and the...
Huh?
Because I bet there's lots in both sides. Can you see? Are they all merged into one for you? Or do you have to
Don't
look both
burst
ways?
my bubble, Karkin, okay? I'm adding them together, all right, obviously. I see the Discord count. I look at the Twitch count. All right, so Putz says, ha, I count for 2. Oopsies. Whoops. Meanwhile says hydrate. Okay, I can do that too. I brought out some tea because it's 90 degrees in the studio. Thank you, Rolly, for the 10-month resub. Lord of Scarin for the 18-month resub. Appreciate that very much. Chris hitting the 40 stream streak. We were talking about that a little bit earlier before the show started. I don't think it's going to be in the fluffer time part of the taping, Karkin, but rumor has it that Lube is doing something special over on Twitch for the first listener or first viewer that gets to a stream streak of 100. Do you know how hard it is to get to a stream streak of 100? Like,
does it have to be on his show, or can it just be like anybody's stream streak?
yeah, just add them all together. I think that's crazy. 100.
That's a high goal.
Yeah, it is.
He doesn't think anybody can do it.
I guess that's what that means. I don't know. But then we had Engineer.
What's the reward?
He said something nice. I don't think he's actually named it yet.
He's left himself a way out.
Yeah, he left it something nice. It could be a candle or something like that. But I'll tell you this.
Gift card to Benny's or something.
I think it's really high, but then Engineer pops in here with an 80 stream streak. An 80 stream streak already on our channel. Like, that's amazing, Engineer. Nice job. Dude. 80 streams.
I don't even think you've been to 80 of your streams.
Not in a row. I haven't shown up to 80 of my own shows. Like, that's crazy. 80? I haven't shown up to 80 in a row. That being said, you know what? Engineer is well on his way. So here, I don't necessarily, I'm going to talk to Lube first. All right, because I don't want to steal his thunder. He's already really, really salty about me, about the fact that he says I stole marbles from him. So he's real salty about that. So I probably shouldn't offer a contest to people. I know Meanwhile's calling me a marbles thief in chat. Look at that. Marbles thief. I was not a marbles thief. First of all, the first time that I used marbles, I did it with permission. And the second time, I'm pretty sure. I did not get permission this past weekend. But you know what? I paid for it. That's right, Shizma says, was marbles supposed to be exclusive? I mean, it was kind of his thing. It was kind of his thing.
Does he at all or every time do any kind of grading thing?
I don't know. I don't know if he does grading, but that was my thing. I teased Rev about that. I teased Rev about the fact that he now has coined, like, I don't even know how this happened, but the state of the game was my thing. And now, he does the state of the game. I mean, I just get people on, right? I get people on, but I don't really call it the state of the game anymore. I'm just like, hey, we got Hammy on the show, or, hey, we got Mr. Tiger on the show, or whatever. But like,
all of the state of game questions in your Discord have just turned into like the status of each server. That's all it's like.
I actually haven't looked. That room probably needs to be deleted as well. That probably needs to go away as well.
Status server room. You can't get rid of that.
just go with it. But yeah. So that I here's the thing. Lube does do. You know what? It's a trade. You know what? We'll do a trade because Lube started doing the calendar breakdown. I stopped doing that, right? And he asked me if he could start doing the calendar breakdown. I'm like, yeah, you go ahead, man. You go ahead, because I didn't have time to do it. So there we go. It was a trade. I sold the rights to the event guide video to Lube for the low price of using marbles. There we go. I got marbles out of it, okay? So,
not even magic beans?
I got magic marbles, okay?
Wait, I thought you were going for the 100 stream streak.
Well, here's
That's what you're bargaining for right now.
So now here's what I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to discuss it with him, because I would be willing to do a contest for that as well. I mean, that's really, really cool.
Also have a secondary contest to see whose person can do it first. You already got a ringer. He's already at 80. Don't tell Lube.
That's why I don't necessarily want to do just that. I think I'll step mine up. And I'll do it bigger, but I don't want to showboat him either. You know what I'm saying? That's right. Lube lost his marbles. All right, so I don't know. We'll figure something out. I'll talk to Lube and I'll come out. So you guys be working on those stream streaks. I'm going to do something for you guys. It'll be fun. I got to do the polite and courteous thing. All right.
We all know engineer or what is going to win.
Meanwhile, still yelling in the chat. Marbles thief! Marbles thief! All right. Listen, I'm not going to do the first two. I'm not going to do the first to 101. I might set some benchmarks. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we'll set some benchmarks for like merch. So like on a 30 stream streak, we'll send you a coffee mug, or a 50 stream streak, we'll send you a coffee mug, and a 75 stream streak, we'll send you a t-shirt, and on a 100 stream streak, we'll send you something bigger and nicer than that. I don't know. But that's kind of what I'm thinking. That way nobody's competing with each other. That way if you miss one, you can start over and still
Yours can be a tiered system. That's totally not stealing it.
Yeah, right. See, I'm reimagining it. I'm making it. I'm making it different.
Copyright wouldn't have nothing on you.
Omicron says it's going to get expensive. Do you realize though how hard it is to get a streak going? I mean, that is tough. I am wildly impressed with Engineer's 80 stream streak. That's crazy.
Yeah, because yours can be pretty random. For it, to be.
So I tell you what. All right, we won't do 30. We'll do it.
Is one.
We'll do it at 50. Yeah. I mean, I miss stuff all the time. I try to keep a streak up on other people's streams, and I missed it yesterday. I was doing great. I had a 30 stream streak, and Bafty went on the air last night, and I must have gone to bed early. I missed it, so I broke my streak. I made it all the way to 30. Crazy says it's especially hard the way DJs follows the schedule. Right. Just saying. All right. it's pretty tough. So here's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. I'll do 50. But see, now also, here's the next thing. I don't get to see it. Right? Like I don't just get to pull a list. So if you hit a stream streak of 50, when you share it in the chat, then you need to screenshot it and then send it to me. Okay? You got to screenshot it and send it to me because there's no way I'm going to find that. It ain't going to happen. And by the way, I can verify it, but I can only verify it for like 2 days. So if you don't send it to me, well, it looks like I could go back a couple more days. If you don't send it to me very quickly, then it's gone. Unless you do it like, for 51 shows and then you send me that or something like that. So yeah, we'll do 50 and I'll do 100 and I'll do a select piece of merch. How's that? Cool. Isaac says, what's the schedule? I know, I'm screwing everybody on this.
For the merch, do a spinning wheel prize selection. No, even better.
What?
The merch, once they win, attach it to marbles. Somehow.
That's funny. Yeah, so, wait, Q says, let him be the based on how far can it go, then that becomes the gimmick. Whatever number he stops at becomes the goal. I'm very confused by that statement, Q. I'm very, very confused. Putz says he can reset the counter on all streaks. He could do a non-published 5-second stream to reset everyone. No, why would I reset anybody? I don't want to reset anybody. This is my point. I don't want to make it a race. Meanwhile, is still chanting about me being a marbles thief. Come on. I'm not a marbles thief. Putz says that's why it's a fair fight or a race. No, I don't want it to be a race specifically. I don't want it to be a race. So it just reward loyalty, right? This will be like banking up tokens or something like that. Khan says 30 minutes into an STFC stream and nothing about STFC. Hashtag squirrel. That's fair. Have you ever listened to one of my shows?
Yeah, are you new?
Are you new here?
Welcome to the show. It's very nice to have you here for the first time.
All right. Okay. All right. That's
Can't
right.
skip stupid news.
CA
I swear,
Space
you
says
did last time.
loyalty tiers for merch is a great idea. Thank you, Space. I'm going with it. All right. I'm doing it. Okay. Boom. There we go. Meanwhile says, wait, this is an STFC stream? Sorry to disappoint. All right. All right, listen. Welcome in, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. I have a lot of stuff that I actually want to talk to you about tonight. Lieutenant Fire says, how do we check our streak? I have no freaking clue. I don't know. Do you guys know how to do it? I don't know anything about it.
When you're clicking on your either your kitty bitties or the bits down at the bottom left, it brings up at the bottom of the screen what your streak is.
And by the way, that's only going to work over on the Twitch side. So it's not gonna work over on the Discord side. Anyway.
Contest
Guru,
not valid for podcast participants.
listen, Guru says he joined late. Glad he didn't miss anything. See, we were doing that just for him. Oh my gosh, now everybody's throwing the streaks in. How did you guys just do that? How did you guys just now do that? Everybody is now. There's a bunch of redeems. There's a 3 stream, a 40 stream, a 10 stream. Papa Smurf's an 8 stream streak. How did you guys find that? All right, someone's gonna have to show me later. I want to see it. All right. Anywho, thank you, Spock. Everybody's redeeming it now. C Engineering at 13. How do you do a redeem?
I just told them where to do it. I just told them where.
All right, I'm gonna have to go look. Do you think I can get a redeem on my own channel? All right, no. Anyway, listen. Sorry, Con. All right, we're getting back to it. Con. Here we go. Welcome in Star Trek Fleet Command, everybody. It is the Mirror Universe. We got stuff going on. There was the title of the show today is 2 Steps Forward, 2 Steps Back. Here's what I decided that I wanted to do. Matters is here. Putz, I hope, is going to be joining here soon. He was in the car, so hopefully he can pop on the stage here in a little bit. What I wanted to do tonight was actually talk about a couple of really good things that they've done this month. And then I wanted to talk about 2 things that I'm very, very disappointed in. Like, I want to be fair and balanced. +1, -1, okay? As a matter of fact, I'm going to be super fair. I'm going to be super fair, and I'm going to start with a +1, okay? I'm going to start with a +1.
Oh, that's sweet of you.
It is nice of me, Matters. All right, the first +1 I'm going to do is, ladies and gentlemen, after, when did Voyager come out? Somebody remind me. When
a year and a half ago.
A year. Hey, Aaron, what's going on? Aaron's very happy about this one. A year and a half later, everybody. All right, 1 year and 6 months later, we have positive movement on Voyager's field training. Yes.
Wait, a year and a half? 1 year.
This one. It was this one, milestone number 7. I can't even show it now because I redeemed it earlier today. Vic says it took long enough.
Announcements room.
It is in the announcements room. Yes, I saw that. Aaron, you sound like you're talking inside a boot. Yes.
I'm out on the farm at the moment.
You're out on the farm. What's up, man? So, yes, everybody, Voyager's field training has been reduced finally. Now, I applaud this move. I am very, very happy that they did. I get it. Eric, Andy says, but. I was already at 80,000. There you go. You get a cookie. You get a cookie. Yes, it was the Olympics theme song because it was like royal, like big announcement, okay? Denver, no, you don't get to do that. He says, F you, Scopely. No, that is not the right perspective to have. No. Listen, I get it. Hey, Sabres, how you doing? I get it. All right. Bad Gamer says, so fixing a foobar is positive even though it took 1.5 years, really? Yes. Because it wasn't a foobar. It was just a super ridiculous stretch goal. And when I say super ridiculous, I know why they did it that way. Okay? I'm going to give you a little bit of insight now that they have fixed it. All right?
Because it was a $100 prize?
No. No, I am going to tell you guys a secret now. All right? I have not been allowed to tell you this secret for 1.5 years. And by the way, I am still probably not allowed to tell you, but I'm going to anyway because they've done away with it now. Matters.
I had to catch out of the bag.
Do you remember? Hold on. Do you remember those super fancy space tokens that happened at the very beginning of the Voyager loop that didn't go to anything?
Yes.
Okay, that was a currency that never made it into the game. Like, the way that it was going to be used never got implemented into gameplay. All right? That was going to be part of a process that was going to earn extra refinery tokens, and it never made it. Okay? So, I need to check messages from Beck. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Zandies, don't mess me up like
Bad
that.
Boy.
All right, so no, listen. It doesn't matter anymore, okay? It doesn't matter anymore because they fixed it, all right? Now, to go back to the original point that I don't even remember who it was that made it now, okay? And I'm not making fun of your point. You're right. At the end of the day, you could call that a foobar, okay? I'm not going to necessarily disagree with you. It was a change in course, and the content had already been written, okay? It was a content piece that had already been written. That prime, and if you remember, that prime came pretty quick, okay? That prime came, within a month or two of us introducing Dolomite, when we were all screaming for it. Rev was screaming for it, and I was screaming for it, and all the other content creators were screaming for sourcing on Dolomite. Do you guys remember why? Dolomite, at the time, was the most amazing, awesome prime currency because it sourced the multi-tier primes.
Yes, that's right.
Okay? That's right. Shizman says it was relaxing the path to the prime. Okay?
Yeah.
And by the way, it still is. It is still. Okay? And the fact that they finally changed this with the field training is going to relax that again. Basically, what they did today, all right, and I know some people might disagree, but basically what they did today gave everybody in the galaxy a free prime of their choice. I want you to let that sink in for a minute. This is a positive. This is why I say it is praiseworthy. Okay? And I understand that you say, well, it was a mess up, or I already had 80,000, or this or that. Okay? What they did today is essentially give Andy says it was 800 of a prime. Not technically, Andy. Not technically. Because there were 1,200 Dolomite particles in that entire field training. The fact is, you earned 400 of them long ago. Okay? They gave you the first 400 a year and a half ago. The last 800 got unlocked today for most players. Okay? Duval says, my last piece won't unlock even though I did it. There's an announcement on that. Here, I'll give you the quick fix. All right, I'll give you the quick fix because I actually copied this morning from Steven Zarin, who posted it very early. Thank you very much for that, by the way. I appreciate that very, very much. Here you go. Here's the fix it, Duval. Yes, it's broken. It is broken, but here's your fix, okay? After you claim the trade commerce insignia milestone, if the final harvest anomaly milestone does not show the claim, make sure you've updated to the new app because there was an update today. Hard reboot the game. Then go and spend one cell. Like go and actually mine an anomaly sample. And then when you dock that, like when you come off the node, you know how like you get the action of mining a node? That's right. Just go and mine a little bit, pop off the node, and it'll reset. Okay? You could try a localization clear, but Steven Zarin was right on the money. If none of those other things work, just go mine. Okay? Just go mine some anomaly samples, and it'll pop up and it'll fix it. So again, I come back and I say,
Sorry. In addition to that, you may have to, which is in the announcement afterwards. If none of those work, you may have to do a claim. Some people that happened after.
Tell me what I need to know.
Claim in the refinery.
Tell me what I need to know. Neon says claiming a commerce insignia bundle in the refinery. And that might be what Aaron's trying to say, but he has better signal, or he has worse signal than Putz tonight. Yeah, he's still going. He's back.
He's on the farm.
Yep. He's broadcasting from exactly 12 seconds ago.
And then also after that, just give it some time.
He's still going. He's still going. Okay.
I can't hear you either.
He's still talking. All right.
G7.
Yeah, G7, Scaly back. There you go. All right. So now, here's the thing. Scaly back. Oh, you poor boy. Scaly back says, mine hasn't been updated. Yes, it has. Yes, it has, Scaly back. But yours got updated because it used to be 100,000, Scaly back. They dropped it to 15,000. They dropped it to 15,000. So if by chance you have actually refined less than 15,000, then
Yeah,
it's,
you still don't get
you
it.
still
Yeah.
don't have it. All right.
But you'll get it a whole lot sooner.
You are going to get it much, much faster. Okay? It's going to come much, much faster, all right? But yes, they lowered the requirement from 100,000 to 15,000, essentially giving everybody in the galaxy, except for maybe Scalyback, a free Prime. Okay? Now, I'm teasing Scaly because I love him to death. But that's a thing. If you have been actively engaging in this feature, all right, then you basically unlocked a Prime with the change that they made today. We actually are going to spend a few minutes talking about that Prime choice a little bit later this evening. Now that everybody's got a free Prime worth of currency sitting in their inventory, we're going to talk about what Dolomite actually buys now. Okay?
Oh, good, because I don't know what to spend it on.
Me neither, matters. Kind of. That's a true statement, to be honest with you. But we're going to talk about that a little bit tonight, all right? I know what my gut reaction is going to say, but you know what? I want to make sure that we get it right. Skeletor says it still takes a year to unlock. That is not true, okay? You got to remember where the currency comes from. God, why did it just lose out of my head? The commerce insignias, where do they come from? Okay? You got to remember, it looks like it might be a year up front, but probably starting at what matters? Tier 4, Tier 5, you can start farming a whole lot more with the
Is
Borg.
it even that late for the low level? I never ended up going to that lowest level Borg system.
I think,
but they dropped them too, right?
yeah, but I don't think they drop as many. I don't think they drop
I know
as
they
many.
give you less of the faction messages.
Yeah,
And the other hostels there just give you like parts deal or something instead of ship parts. But
yeah. We're going to talk about that because there is, if you're missing it, if you think it's still going to take a year, then you're missing a piece of it. Okay, because there is a much faster way. As a matter of fact, to get to 15,000. By the way, it's still not a gimme, right? It's still pretty heavy engagement. But it's certainly not years like it was. It'd be less than 6 months. I would probably dare and say 4 months. Probably in that 100-day range, to be perfectly honest with you. Okay? So I'm just going to throw that back out there. So, yeah, I think this is a very, very good move. And we are going to talk a little bit about the Dolomite particles a little bit later tonight. But this was a big one, okay? And I feel like it's a good thing. Now, we could, if you guys want to talk about the Dolomite now, the reason I'm not going to is because I'm going to let Jules come in and do it. And Jules is putting the baby to bed. So Jules will be here in about 20 minutes, maybe 25, 30 minutes, and then we will talk about the Dolomite researches because this is his thing. Everywhere It Matters says, do we have a graphic of all the Dolomite researches to reference? That's even a question. Of course he does, Matters. And he is prepared to talk to you guys tonight about the changes in the Dolomite researches and, or at least how they've changed as far as their impact in the game. And we are going to recommend tonight an order at which you approach the Dolomite primes. Okay? So that'll come up here in about 30 minutes or so. But that being said, Wolf says we got jobs, Little League, karate, cooking, and cleaning. I get that. What are we referring to here? Are you referring to the amount of grind that it's going to take in a game? Listen, I am sympathetic, Wolf, but at the same time, I am totally fine with this. I do not believe that everything should be given for free. I know that people are going to say this is crazy. All right? My argument is not that everything should be free. Well, you suck, DJ. No, that's never been my perspective. My perspective has been that everything should have a grinder's path. And that's the key word is grinder. Okay? I want everything in the game to be possible to earn. But I don't think it should be easy. I don't think that it should be handed to you. I do think that you should engage. I do think that you should work for it. Do you guys remember seeing that video? There's a really funny video game YouTube channel that makes videos about stuff that happens in video games. Like they do like IRL video shots Who is it, Aaron? VLDL? Is that who it is? Viva La Dirt League. Okay, they have a great channel. It's very, very funny to me. But you know what? It is 100% accurate. All right? Yes, there are pairs advantages in every game out there. Okay? There's a video that I'm thinking of right now where the girl took 6 months to grind out a sword. Right? 6 months. Ground hours. She said hundreds of hours. And this other guy bought it for $100. They had an argument about about pay to play versus grinder and all this other stuff. But here's the thing. Like, that video, if you want to take a step back from it, that video very well highlighted the huge divide in a free-to-play versus a spender's mindset. The spender's mindset was portrayed. The free-to-play mindset was portrayed. And yes, there is a gap there. But what I want to point out is the fact that it was, in fact, grindable. Okay? This prime is grindable, or at least this section of primes is now somewhat grindable, or at least more so grindable than it was yesterday. I believe in grinders' paths. Okay? However, what I don't believe in is paywalling content. All right? I do not like that. I hate items that are completely pay only. I do believe in premium access. I do believe in a spender's benefit. I do believe that they should be able to use it for a little while for their money. I get that, but you got it, Shiz. Where is my freaking Ferengi whip? Where is it? I need that to come into the game. And by the way, I have it. I paid for it. But you know what? I have said time and time again that the Ferengi whip is, for lack of better terms, the catalyst for the entire Forbidden Technology feature. Without the Ferengi whip, Forbidden Technology is essentially a dead feature for you. If you don't have the Ferengi whip sourcing you all the extra bells and sourcing you all of the extra thingies, whatever they're called. I'm really having a brain fart tonight on currency names. Not the catalyst, but also what are the other things? Not the protomatter. Thank you, Punch. Protomatter. Yeah. Okay. That's right. The other shards as well matters. You're exactly right. It's sourcing the other rares. Now, Shizman says the fusion rods. To be perfectly honest with you, you don't earn fusion rods from the Ferengi whip. I've never paid for fusion rods, and I still don't have a shortage of those things. I don't think that the fusion rods are the shortage. Okay? I believe it's the tier-up catalyst, and in some cases, the protomatter. Okay?
No, only the protomatter if you're getting a lot of the tier-up catalysts. Generally, I think.
Well, okay. You know what?
People are banking a lot of protomatter, just waiting for the tier-up catalyst. If
that
they
may
don't
be
have those 3 other rares.
Yeah, sure. That could be. See, I get a lot more. But why? Because I paid.
Yeah, me too.
I paid. I bought the whip, and I paid for 2 out of the 3 tier-up catalyst technologies. Mm-hmm. All right? So I'm getting something like 900 some tier-up catalysts a day, but that's not what everybody else is getting. Everybody else is getting like 200, 150, 180, whatever it is. That's far too slow. Get the whip out there. And by the way, it's not just the whip, okay? Not just the whip. The whip needs to be there, and the tier-up catalysts need to be added into the refinery. Okay? Like, it's a 2-pronged attack there if you want to fix Forbidden Technology. And I don't mean to get off the subject, but it's a 2-pronged thing. You got to get the whip in there.
They have been adding more sourcing, though, in the game.
Sourcing for what?
Like, there's a claim in the export. There's one in the mirror universe.
No, I mean, get that.
Those are after you kind of complete the loops.
I get that. I get it. Okay? But The fix to forbidden technology comes with the control seeker probes, the dual photon torpedoes, and the Section 31 torpedoes. Those are the three, and the Ferengi whip. All right, and I might even argue, deep into your forbidden technology career, the 3 forbidden technologies for Tier Up Catalyst will become more valuable. All right, the Ferengi whip gets you the sourcing, and it does provide you a lot of proto matter because it does provide a lot of bells. And listen, I know you say all I ever get are shards, but listen, all you got to do is hit that jackpot 1 or 2 times, and it feeds you for a long time. I have actually hit 1 million proto matter for my Ferengi whip one time. That's the only. I think I've hit it twice. 1 million one time, and then early on I hit it for like 300,000. So I've earned 1.3 million proto matter from that, and I've only hit twice. That's all you need. It'll feed you for freaking ever. Okay? Like, you don't ever need it again. Savage Darkness says, I got the 1.1 million proto matter once. Haven't needed it since. There you go. It's the catalyst that hate me. I agree. So we got to fix that. Okay? Got to fix that part of it. Why did we even start talking about this? I am sorry. It's so hot, guys. My brain is melting. Why did we even get onto this? All right.
Someone brought it up.
I don't know why I even brought this up. We're going to talk about the primes. And how did we get to this?
That's what I feel every day.
God bless it, Kargan. Oh, the free-to-play
world.
Thank you. Steven Zarin. The free-to-play versus the pay-to-play path. Okay, I get it. The bottom line is I believe in all that stuff. I believe in premium access. I believe in all that stuff. But I do also believe that nothing should be paywalled. I believe that even if you're going to do premium access on something, then, and this is where the community is going to hate me, okay? I thought Voyager field training was done very, very well. Even with the 100,000 commerce insignias. Oh, my God. You want to know why? You want to know why? A, there was content designed for it. But B, it showed you. Garrick, hang on. He says, shut your mouth. Let me tell you why, though. Let me ask you a different question. How many times have I come out and said, I want a day 1 introduction of a path? I want a day 1 sourcing plan. How many times have I said that? Dragon Keeper says 0. You shut your mouth. I say it every month. I want to know. I want to make an educated decision. I want to know if I buy something, how much time is it actually buying me? As in, if I decided not to buy it, I want to know what my position is. Now, Envenadia says day 1 sourcing plan doesn't mean putting out a crap plan and we accept it. I don't disagree, by the way, okay? Envenadia, you got to remember, when field training came out, okay, there was a second piece of the plan that we never got to see. I don't know if you heard the first part of the show. I told you something I'm probably not allowed to tell you, but that's what happened. There was a second stage that never made it into play, okay? When I saw field training for the first time, I was kind of okay with it, because it wasn't going to take years. As a matter of fact, I actually remember a really, really, really funny conversation. Now, it just popped into my head while we're talking about weird sidebar things and getting distracted like squirrels and things like that. I think I remember the show when it first came out and we did the math on commerce insignias, and I'm like, oh, yeah, guys, it's like 100 days. And you were like, no, it's like 100 years. Or it might have been 100 months. I don't know what it was originally, but do you guys remember, like, you guys, I think maybe it was even Bubba Joe, corrected me on the math because I was going off my notes. I already knew what it was going to take. Now, Stradalorian says, why did it take so long to fix it? I agree with that point, okay? And I did fuss about getting it changed and fixed, and I'm glad that they finally did. However, here's my opinion, by the way, on why it did take so long to fix it, because this was about as long as they were expecting it to take in the first place. Okay? I had mapped it out a little bit different. I was going to go for about 6 months. But if you remember, If you remember, what I said in the very beginning was that I was not opposed to it taking a year for you guys to earn a free Prime. Now, again, we're 18 months in, so they pushed it a little bit. But I'm not opposed to that kind of grinder's path. Otter, I didn't say 100 days. I didn't say it was 100 days. I was saying that was my position back then. Okay? That was my position back then. But Bubba Joe and I have had major, famous arguments about what the definition is of premium access. Okay? What's the definition? Now, Dragon Keeper says it took me 14, 15 months. You're not the average player either, dude. Okay? You're not an average player. I would imagine, Dragon Keeper, that there is less. All right, I'm going to throw a wild stat at you. I am going to bet that there is less than 0.5% of players that have finished Voyager's field training natively.
Oh, yeah, definitely less.
Dragon Keeper says 0.3%. That might be
0.03.
Oh, no, it's probably not 0.03. All right. So I think that's the thing. All right. That being said, I do. If they had stuck to the original plan, I probably would have been fine with field training. All right. But when it didn't happen, and when it eventually didn't happen, we kept pushing for it. Rev, all the content creators, the moderators, everybody, we kept pushing for it. Okay? The fact that they did this now is late. Okay? Better late than never, though. But it is late. And it's still, but it came, and it's still free. And personally, it came about 6 months too late if I were designing it. This is a very typical timeline for when they start doing some stuff with free stuff. You guys remember the prime particles that came with leveling up a building? I don't even remember which one it was. Somebody help me out. We all have like gobs and gobs of these currencies now. But what was it that we upgraded that you had to get to level 40? Again, Treasury. Thank you, Elrose. You got the Treasury to level 40, and it started giving you particles to do with those other 3 primes. There's 3 more primes that you got with the Treasury. But when that launched, you remember, you had to get the Treasury. I mean, that was a brand new building. Not only did you have to get the Treasury to level 40, but then you earned 8 particles a day. 8 particles a day, and the researches cost 1,000 particles. Actually, 2 of them did. I think one of the researches cost 500. So there was 125 days after you got the building to level 40. So Scopely does like their premium access. We've talked about this in the past. They like stretching that timeline a little bit more than I do. But my point remains the same. The fact that it was there to begin with was already a win. The fact that it took longer than we wanted is no surprise. The fact that they fixed it is very, very good. And it probably awarded today 3 out of 4 players a free Prime. And it's probably more than that matters, if I had to guess. I don't know what the percentage is. Scalyback has shown us. There's a couple of people in the chat who have shown us they gave up on it because the task was so daunting to begin with. So they just didn't do it. Dragon Keeper, shockingly, agrees with me. Some things should be faster than others on their release. Some things should, in fact, take a while. Now, I don't know if we're agreeing on this taking a while or not taking a while or whatever, but he agrees that there should be a path to everything, and the value of that item should probably determine the amount of time that premium access is deserved. All right? So I 1,000% agree that everything should have a grinder's path, but I am okay with that grinder's path looking very grindy. All right? So this was a 20-minute sidebar from the person that says, yeah, I got karate, and I got dance class, and I got sports, and I got kids, and I got all. I get it. But this is a game. All right? And the game is only going to give you what you have time to put into it. What I want is for the game to be able to give you anything that you want to put in the effort for. Does that make sense? All right. Should it be grindy? Maybe. Maybe not. Is there too many grinds in this game? Yeah, the game is big. The game is big. And we've been saying this forever. There is honestly too much to do. So you got to pick. Which is going to lead.
So I had a question for you, DJ.
Hey, Jules. Which, hang on 1 second.
Jump in there.
This is going to lead me to another point that I'm going to make a little bit later tonight about player choice and player strategy and what you're focusing on, because we are going to talk about the Mirror Universe strategy and the Mirror Universe research tree in a little bit too, which I think is also built really well. I know a lot of people are going to disagree, but the fact that nobody plays it exactly the same is, I think, what's beautiful about it. Go ahead, Jules. What do you got?
Well, my question was more like, we were talking about how one source was very long, the grinding path. But then since then, we've had additional sources for prime Dolomite particles that have actually hastened the progress and we can get towards a quote-unquote free prime. Do you feel like with all of those added sources that they felt like they needed to go back to that original sourcing and fix it and make it easier? Like, I'm happy they did. So like, don't think that I'm like asking for them to take it back, but I'm just saying, like, when we look at other sources like ship parts, for instance, like, do we need to go back to the ship parts refinery and make that base better, even though they're slowly adding more ship parts, right?
Here's what I have learned about Scopely and working with them all these years. I have learned that they really, and this is going to sound bad up front, but follow me through to the end, they hate looking back. They don't, it's not that they, I mean, we know that they struggle coming back to stuff, but they also don't like to rehash previous content. As in, if they're going to improve something, they're going to do it with a new loop. They're going to do it with a new feature. Like, we've joked about it, but they have a philosophy about it. Now, we're going to stretch it. We're going to be super joking about it and somewhat sarcastic about it, but we say, Jules, they like to introduce problems and then introduce the solutions, right? Okay, that happens. That is a dramatic way of putting it, but it is kind of what they do, all right? They would prefer not to go back and do anything about those Borg tokens. Instead, they'll, in this case, make that quick adjustment, but they would rather move on to other things and do. And so when you talk about the other events that have sourced Dolomite, for example, those have been in new methods. Those have been in new loops. Those have been in new refineries. They've also been in new events. Okay? Why did it take them so long to come back and do this event milestone? Because that's not how they do things. All right? Now, do I agree? Cabin Q says, have they ever gone back and adjusted a milestone this old before? No, never. Okay? And so, again, like Jules, I'm glad that they did. It was a very good and welcome thing. But why didn't they do it before now? Because they've done other things. They've been doing other things. And they would rather do other things with the Dolomite particles, like what they've done with Section 31 or, you know, this other stuff that they've sourced at those events. All right? Captain Q said, is it a precedent now? Not by any stretch. Not a chance. No way is it a precedent. Okay? I would consider it a gift. All right? Can you expect gifts from now on? Nah, sure, maybe. But this was a very significant step. They fixed this one problem that we've been asking for a really long time. No, I do not expect this to be precedent. I appreciate that it happened. I think what it does show, Jules, to answer your question, circling back, is that it shows their, I don't want to say commitment, but maybe their dedication or maybe their agreement. That might be a better way to put it. It shows their agreement that they want to put more Dolomite into the community. Is that maybe possibly a fair perspective of looking at it? That they know that Dolomite is extremely valuable when it comes to the multi-tier primes. Oh, Daddy, play a game with me. Happy Father's Day, by the way. Happy Father's Day.
Thank you.
I think that it does show us that Scopely has at least acknowledged that we need more Dolomite in the game. I think that might be fair. Does that answer your question? Maybe.
It does. So I did the math a little while ago, and I was just trying to figure out where all the Dolomite sourcing comes from. And this is just for me, so I did not do it in a way that I can share. but I was getting roughly 20 Dolomite a day through the various Xborg exchanges and whatnot, and free claims from the Section 31 store. Now, that's 0.24 Dolomite from this field training if I diverted all of my juice for the Voyager to just summoning the Borg data cubes that got me a chance at these. So I was doing that math, being like, this is not really an efficient way of getting that. Now, if we take a look at the lower milestone, it's more like 1.6 or 16 per day, excuse me. So it's actually more in line with the other sources of Dolomite. To me, I don't see this as like, oh, they've adjusted it to give us more Dolomite. I see this that they've adjusted it so that the field training feels completable. Like that concept actually is something that should be completable for all players within a certain X time frame.
Maybe.
And that makes a lot more sense to me that they're doing it that way. And that's the adjustment they're making, and not that they're trying to improve sourcing for a prime particle.
Well, it doesn't improve sourcing, right? It's a shot in the arm. It's not ongoing. It's not an improvement on your daily income. It was just a shot in the arm. All right. So I think I can agree with you that on them saying that it's not solving the problem of sourcing it, but it was a nice shot in the arm. Again, it's pretty much a free prime to most of the community today. All right. So I think that is a kind gesture. I think that should be noted. But I do agree with you that they have introduced ways of sourcing the Dolomite. This is not one of those. This is not an ongoing thing. Okay. So I also want to point out, I saw this in the chat. I feel like we're a long ways from here, but somebody said in the chat, people are eventually going to run out of stuff to spend Dolomite on. All right. Yes, I think that's logical, but that's going to take a long, long, long time. Okay. There's a lot of stuff you can spend Dolomite on. However, what the stuff that you do spend Dolomite on is going to have varying degrees of impact in the game. And now that Jules is here, and I don't know, it sounds like you've still got one that is bouncing off the walls. So I don't know if you still need another 15, 20 minutes, but I would like to talk to you about your revamped targeting on the Dolomite primes. All right, and maybe we can do that here in another 10 or 15 minutes because we're going to have to take a break here in a moment anyway. But those Dolomite primes have varying degrees of impact on the game even here today. Remick says, there's not any Dolomite research that I actually want. I'm kind of almost in that boat, Remick. I can still put a little bit into something. I don't remember. I'm going to look at it tonight with Jules. But obviously, we're the leading edge then, right? If we've already done 10 levels of the prime mats and 10 levels of prime particles, we spent to get there. All right? Free to play are not anywhere close to putting those things in. And so I'm still going to maintain, and we're going to see what Jules thinks. I still believe that prime parts is probably the most important one in my mind. But I think it depends also on your stage in the game. If you're a free-to-play Ops 55, maybe not. If you're a free-to-play Ops 45, then probably. If you're a spender 55, I can see you not being super excited about this. If you're a spender 44, it saved you $100, but you're going to keep going anyway. There's a lot of different perspectives to look at this, and we're going to do that here in just a little bit with Jules Vert. But, I don't expect that this is something that most players are not going to find very, very helpful. And it is just a dump. It's just a shot in the arm, but it should still be recognized for what it is. It's a free prime to everybody. And I do see, I saw somebody joke in the chat, spending is down, give him a free prime. I mean, whatever the motivation was, maybe spending is down. I'm not going to necessarily disagree with that. But they also don't typically come out and give everybody $100 packs. They've done it before, by the way. They have. It's pretty rare. All right. So I'm not necessarily looking this gift horse in the mouth, and I think we should all be very, very cautious on how we approach this. This is one of those where we just say, wow, cool, thanks. Like, that's freaking great. Let's roll. Let's go. And put it somewhere that's going to help you. Put it somewhere that's going to serve your account. This is no different than getting 100 epic shards on the anniversary week or month or whatever it was. When you got 100 epic shards, basically you got an unlock of an officer of your choice. Like, this is what that is. You know what I'm saying? They're giving it to you. So, yo, thanks, Scopes. Appreciate it. Does it fix everything in the game? No. Shiz says this is way better than 100 shards, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. That's arguable. All right, that is actually arguable. 100 shards is technically worth $400 in their mind. These particles are worth 100, technically. All right. Supreme Commander says, when is the Kirara artifact going to become available again? Good question. That is something they could put back into the store, to be honest with you, because I used it today, Jules. I don't know if you did. I used it on my iPhone because I haven't got to play with it on PC yet. I used it on my iPhone, and it is 1,000% better. Has anybody else used it on iPhone?
Did you do a wave defense?
No, I haven't done a wave defense yet. But just using why is it still broken?
It's not great in waves.
Oh, man. Q says it's much better. It's much better to me, too, but I haven't done anything in waves. I just went out and did some hostile grinding today, and wow, it was so much better. But I have not tried it in a wave defense. So I would like to... Wham said it's always... Yes, I know it's always been broken. It's been broken since it came out. I mean, I've used it. It was kind of workable, you know, but it wasn't workable in the way that they advertised it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's been broken, but not unusable broken, just kind of messed up broken.
And now it's less broken.
Yeah, it's less broken now. All right. It's less broken. Red Blood says it's still junk. Everyone I do freezes up. Wait, which one? Waves? Or the Kirara? Because the Kirara just came out today, and you need to download a client update. Wham says, I wish I had a way to shut it off. You do! Wham, you can. You can turn it off. You can go into your player settings. You don't know that? Yeah, buddy. You can actually turn off the Kirara artifact. Go into your settings, and we're going to take a break after this. Go into your general settings, and right here, down where your player ID is and all that stuff. Sorry, I'm not saying right here, like look here, because podcast. But like if you go into your player settings, click on settings, click on the general tab, all the way at the bottom where you would clear your localization, there's a button there that says Q attacks, requires Kirara artifact. You can actually turn it off. They did that because it was so broken. All right. It was broken. So you can technically turn it off. I never did turn it off. Andy says, I said we needed this, and you said, no, we don't. What are you talking about? The turn off button or the artifact? To be honest with you, I mean, I do like it a lot, Andy. I like it. He says, yes. I gave you option A, option B. Wait. Yes, that's the correct answer. Dragon Keeper says it sounds like trash. Oh, God, everything is trash to you, dude. Except for the free Dolomite you got today. That's not trash. Captain Q says, what tier is your Kirara? Oh, God. 3? I can do 5 hostiles. So what is that? Tier 3, I believe. I'm looking. I can do 5 hostiles. So I think that is tier 3. I can't even find it now. I would tell you, but I can't. Here it is. Nope, that's Great Eye. Where the heck is it, dude? I know I'm looking right at it. I've got to be looking right at it. Here it is, Kirara. Level 3, yes. Over there, says Scalyback. Thank you. That's right, 867. It's essentially an official STFC bot. Yeah, I know. Carissa says free sourcing when? Don't know. Actually, I do know. Oh, listen. All right. Anywho, like I said, I believe that everything in the game should have a free sourcing path. It can take a long time, but I believe that it should be there. Okay? Okay. Anywho. Soon. Sanguinator says the size says it all. Does it? Mm. There was no leak. There was no leak, Jules. I leaked nothing. Stop it. You're going to summon her. Okay?
I didn't say the word.
You did.
Said it 3 times.
Said leak. You wrote leak in the chat.
That's the 3rd time. He said it 3 times in a row.
Damn
That's
it.
it. She's gonna show up now.
She's gonna show up now.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Oh my God.
That's a great clip. By
It's
the
a
way.
great sound alert.
That's a great sound
Somebody asked earlier if there was some context. I'm like, I think, no.
No,
It
doesn't.
No context necessary.
Yeah.
You guys just hang on to it, okay?
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Yep. Anywho, all right. So, anyway, so there's that. All right, we spent a little bit of time talking about that. Jules, is the baby asleep? Do you want to talk about Dolomite now? Because we're still on that subject. We could wrap everything up here if you want to do the Dolomite thing now. I did not.
Yeah, if we can talk about it.
Did not poop
Up to you.
myself, Taft, man. That is a vicious lie, and it should not be spread. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's take a look. What do you want me to show here, Jules? What do you got? You got to take the screenshot that you put in the chat.
Yeah, why don't you put that up? And I'm going to go ahead and share this in the.
Okay. There we go. In the
so this is
in the graphics room, real quick for the podcast audience. What I just did is put in a screenshot from Jules. It's a chart showing all of the researches. No, Sugar Fat Man, I did not poop myself. Stop it. This is a chart that shows all of the researches in the game. No, not twice, not even once, Otter. Stop it. This is a chart that shows all of the researches that take Dolomite particles. Further, it will tell you in what tree it belongs in and how many Dolomite particles that it's going to cost to work through that research. All right. As in, or per node, per level. No, that's for the entire node because I see prime efficient ship parts is taking 7,000. All right. So
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so this is for the entire depth of the node. All right, all the levels. You will notice that most of these are one-level researches. For example, isolytic defense boost. All right. By the way, not a bad one. Let's go throw that out there. What is that one, Jules? I think 25% or 50% isolytic defense. Let's take a look at that one because I don't remember how much that one was. But I like isolytic. You know I'm a big fan of isolytic. I like isolytic defense. I like isolytic offense. I like isolytic. I think it's a big thing.
So that one's 30%. Now this was when it
30%.
Came out when isolytic came out.
Yeah.
So 30% was actually a lot.
Yeah.
And if we look at the damage boost, each level was 5% for a total of 10.
Yes.
So at the time, it was a lot.
Yeah.
But now they're pretty diluted.
Yeah. This is some of the stuff that we were talking about, how some of the values of these primes have changed just a little bit over the course of the last 18 months. Okay? So we're going to come back to isolytic defense boost. But it does only cost 1,200 Dolomite particles.
You didn't expect to get a good prime for free, right? Silly.
Well,
that's a lie. There's some good primes for free here.
Yeah, they're in there. I was just playing up the.
Yeah, let's talk about another one. Let's talk about Syndicate Spike. Syndicate Spike. Okay, that one is
this one is actually the good one.
Oh God. All right.
Yeah, because there's two. There's two boosts. There's one boost that gave you 100% boost to that particular daily claim. Syndicate Spike gives you a 400% boost to that daily claim.
That's pretty significant.
Not that bad.
That's pretty significant. For example, if you're at the level of Syndicate where you're earning 600 a day, then this is going to boost you 400%, which is actually going to start paying you 3,000 a day. So look at your daily claim. What is it? Is it 1,000? Is it 500? Is it 250? Is it 600? Okay, multiply that basically by 5. Okay, that will be your new daily redeem. Andy says 600 to 3,000. That's pretty daggone good. Yep, I agree. It's actually a pretty good one. This, by the way, only cost 1,200 Dolomite. As a matter of fact, what we're talking about with the gift that you were given today, you could increase your daily claim syndicate by 400%. I don't mean from all the bundles. We're talking just the daily claim. By the way, mine's like, somebody help me. I don't remember what mine is now. It's like 1,200 or 1,100.
You probably have 1,200.
1,200? So that, wait. You're saying that this prime will take my 1,200 and make it 6,000.
That's exactly right.
Hold on. I just want to, by the way, I'm going to poke a little bit of fun here just for a second. How many people struggling to get that first level of Syndicate event?
Oh, we still won't get the first level. This ain't pushing us over any.
Not even close.
I don't think this is getting
I'm
us
just
over the
kidding. I'm
line.
kidding. I'm joking. I was rubbing a little salt in the wound there a little bit. But it could get you a little bit closer. But still so far out of reach. All right, but
So can I influence you to do something real quick, DJs? For
sure, obviously.
the viewing audience. Okay, so
Yeah.
I've included something in the Talking Truck chat room.
Yep.
This is a link to another one of Silvis's great sheets. This is his Syndicate progression sheet. So if you go into that sheet, you're
Okay.
gonna have to make a copy.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it into the graphics room very quickly, guys. So it'll be in the graphics room for you guys to take a look at. And then that way you guys can make a copy and you can work through what you're doing here too. Let me switch over into. Wait, why do I have to request access? It's making me request access.
You don't. It should be copy. Get a copy? No, make a copy.
This is a
This one says
problem.
make.
This is a problem that I've got because I have 2 Google Drives. I've got
Oh, well, that's your problem.
yeah, dang it. I'm gonna have to make a copy and then make another copy. Okay. Anyway, listen, I'll just use this one for now, but I'm gonna have to make a different copy, other copy. Blah blah blah.
That's fine.
Anyway, okay. All
So
right.
go ahead to the Syndicate calculator.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
last tab here.
Okay.
And what you're going to do is you're going to input your particular variables. Now, everyone should do this as a thought experiment. So what's your current Syndicate level? What's your target? I would imagine you're probably in the mid 30s.
I am 36. I'm at Syndicate
so
36.
36. Now let's use 40 as a target because 40 unlocks another fleet commander spot. So
Okay.
it's highly valuable. So 36 to 40.
Okay.
Go ahead, put Max Mantis tier, put in your number of Syndicate chests you pull from the Mantis Finder, which should be double.
Yeah.
And continue to put all the other factors that you have in there.
Section 31 rep level.
This doesn't really matter if you're not pulling the chests from the Syndicate.
Oh,
31
I'm
rep.
not pulling Section 31. That's the one
So
you got
don't
to
worry
pay
about
for,
that.
right? Yeah, that's what you
Yeah,
got to pay
yeah.
for. Yeah,
I'm not doing that one either. So
neither.
Stone of Memory, most people should have that at level 1 because that was a big influence that we send to most people. Say, hey, use your temporal disruptors to unlock the Stone of Memory and then max your Eye of Aura. So most people should have Stone of Memory at least at level 1.
Mm-hmm.
You've gone farther, which is great.
Yeah, I told you I
Great for
like
you.
Syndicate. It's important to me.
Good. No, you should. Go ahead, put it in there.
Okay.
That's good for you. Yeah, good for you.
Yeah.
Okay. And unclick Prime Syndicate XP because I don't think you have that.
No.
And you also don't have premium Syndicate XP level. Most people will not have that unlocked for quite a while.
Okay.
Especially free to play. And then, so right now you are showing 200 days to get to Syndicate level 40. Just click on Syndicate Spike.
God.
Just click on it.
Okay.
Let's see the savings.
Syndicate Spike, I'm at 198 days. This is what he's showing me right now, community. For those of you who are listening, I put in all the variables. Total number of days from Syndicate 36 to Syndicate 40, 198 days. If I click on Syndicate Spike, that's going to save me 63 days.
Doesn't save you 2
Wow.
months.
That's going to put me down to
So Syndicate
137 days.
And this is a thing that doesn't cost you any additional currencies, right? We're not talking about the Section 31 store where, like, yeah, that's a great claim. You get 3,000 more a day, but you actually have to pay that Section 31 juice into that. So that's not going to be great. So,
Well, and it's
I
also,
think the
I'm
Syndicate
seeing in the
Spike
chat,
has a lot of value.
I don't disagree now, to be honest with you. This one actually looks really good. I might even actually invest in this one. I do see some people in the chat also reminding. Thank you, by the way. Who just did it? I forgot. I saw it a second ago. But this does not account for what you earn in battle passes. Doesn't account for what you earn in events. There's an event up right now for like 6,000 Syndicate XP for grinding some Borg probes. I'll do that. All right. So, yeah, anything that I could do to get my time shorter to get to Syndicate 40 because I want another fleet commander slot. Q says, what tree is this in? This one is in the station tree. This one's in the station tree, okay? So that one looks pretty daggone good. Nice, Jules. What else do we have in here? We have fleet readiness. All right, we can be a little bit silly with this one now if you want to. Fleet readiness. Fleet readiness has to do with something, I think, with the fleet commanders, right? Let's take a look at fleet readiness right here. Increases the base cost efficiency of Fleet Commander skill points when upgrading Fleet Commander abilities. This may not be a terrible prime either with regards to Fleet Commander points. Let me ask, does this affect Sloan? Anybody know? Does this one actually affect Sloan? Because if it does, it's actually pretty valuable to me as well.
I think it does.
Yikes. Sloan's expensive. I know a lot of people focusing on Sloan. I've tried. I can't because it's so expensive. All right. Paulo says it's terrible if it eats the same coins you use for materials and parts. Wait, what?
So he's comparing this to the other options for Dolomite particles. So he's saying, does this have value over the other Dolomite particles? And I would actually agree with him that I don't think that this is highly valuable. But I see your point. Sloan being bottlenecked by
Section 31 credits. Yeah.
Of the Section 31 credits, whereas the others sort of, for most players, they have enough, especially free-to-play players, they have enough to kind of max out their level of command center and their fleet commanders that they've gotten for free.
Yeah.
Love to get a fleet commander event. Just saying. Scopely's ears are listening.
Scopely's ears are listening. They are listening indeed. Okay. Hey, I think it'd be a great event to do this month. Listen, you want to earn back a little bit of goodwill when it comes to the quantum events? Do a Fleet Commander quantum event. Let some people dump into Fleet Commander quantum. At least they would get some premium currency out of it. You know what I'm saying? People are kind of waiting for that. I think you could do a quantum Fleet Commander event this month, and people would probably be happy with that. And I think, my personal opinion. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah. With an SMS. That's right. Not just a leaderboard, but with an SMS, Tarpitude. You're exactly right. All right. So that's fleet readiness. Okay. That's cool. What else we got in here? Select ship sustainability. That's in the station tree as well. Let's take a look at that one. Select ship sustainability. I think that's at the beginning part of the tree, if I'm not mistaken. Nope. Maybe it's later.
Nope. Pretty much near the end.
Oh, wrong direction. Here we go. Select ship sustainability. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's a good one. I got that one right away.
Wait, really?
For sure. Yeah. Totally.
Oh, okay. It's sarcastic.
I needed it when it came out.
Wait, are you serious, Matters? You got this one?
Yeah, I've only been playing this account for like a year and a half now. So when this one came out, I was still like, some of these ships I had like just built.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Increases the base cost efficiency of Fuchsia parts. Synthetic nitrium, which is for your Mantis. A blade of armor parts, which is for your Voyager. Plasma conduits. Which one does that one do?
That's what's the
Defiant.
Defiant, yeah. And the USS Titan A parts. Okay. This is basically a 30% cost efficiency, by the way, of which there are no other bonuses on most of these. Exactly. All right. So it's a true, 30% would be efficiency. So it's an actual net reduction of 15%. That's a net reduction of 15% of the cost. Just throwing that out there. Now, Matters does point up something interesting, as Remick points out in the chat. I have all those ships maxed and don't have that research. It's worth nothing to me. Well, if you've got all the ships maxed, then you're right. It's not worth anything to you. But if you're just starting into this loop, that one could be more valuable to you than something else, potentially. There are worse things to spend it on, says Durr, and that might be true. All right, let's take a look at Prime Structure. It's in the Galaxy tree. Okay, and by the way, I have skipped over some of these. I'm not going in order. Prime Structure. All right, let's talk about Prime Structure. Not that one. Where Prime Structure. Yeah, basically whole health. Okay. The first level, it's a 2-level Prime. The first level's 400%. Second level is 800%. Okay. Okay. This used to be really near the top of my list as well, Jules. All right, this one was really important to me.
Sure.
And to be perfectly honest with you, 400% or 800%, both of those are still sizable chunks today. Not only that, I guess the point that I'm making is that there's a lot of places to get hull health today, okay? So this one may not have as noticeable an impact. However, the one thing that I'm going to say to defend whole health, no matter what the size of the bonus is that whole health extends your life cycle. Whole health allows you to survive longer. For players who are struggling against silent hostiles, for players who are struggling in the mirror universe, for players who are struggling against Gorn, struggling against Zindi, struggling against any target in the game, if you're struggling, this prime is something to consider. All right.
Or the shield.
It would
on-
be interesting to see how you can compare what your personal increase to whole health would need to be to equal Apex barrier.
Yeah.
Like we were discussing Apex barrier against mirror universe hostiles in Loopstream, and he was saying that the common research maxes out at 600 Apex barrier, or basically 6% more kills.
Yeah.
Would, for you DJs, I bet you 400% more health will also net you 6% more kills.
It probably would. Yeah, it's probably not a whole lot.
So, yeah, is this prime worth what a currently common research is worth? For you, probably, but maybe players who are just getting here, I don't know, maybe there's some value.
I look at whole health with fondness, Jules. All right, because it is the extension of life. It's the only thing, it's the only statistic in the game that will let you last longer.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
This prime would have gotten me there. Just throwing it out there. This prime would get me 2 more minutes of grind time. I could have done it. All right, so I am partial to whole health. However, you're not going to see a massive earth-shattering difference in your game account as far as statistics and numbers, because there's a lot of places to get whole health. So this one is going to be watered down a little bit, but it still is going to give you a net impact in your actual performance in the game. So I think that's fair. I think Jules is being very fair mathematically about it. It's not going to give much. It might be 6%, might be 3%, might be 10% for somebody, but don't be fooled by the 400 and the 800%. We're talking about net values, and it's going to be single digits. But if that single digit got you another 5, 6, 8, 10 hostiles, is it worth it? Or if it lets you punch up comfortably against that next level of hostile. Matters, you and I were talking just a little bit ago about what we're doing in the mirror universe. You're killing 58s, I'm killing 60s. What's the difference? The difference is our abilities to grind. If you had a little bit more grinding power, you might be able to grind the 60s instead of the 58s. And that's what whole health is.
2 levels.
That's what whole health is grinding power. Just throwing that out there. Okay?
A couple of tiers. That's the difference.
Yeah. Maybe. Could be. All right. So prime structure. There you go. It's a 2-level prime. What else? Shield health boost. I like this one. I like shield health boost. Shield health boost allows survivability inside of combat. As in...
Only for the punch up. If you're not dropping it with like your normal... It's not going to give you the same number of increase of hostile kills the way whole health would. But
Correct.
if you're punching up,
That's
the shield
right.
is going to help you extend how many rounds your shield is surviving.
I agree with that assessment 100%. Jules, you have anything to add there? I think he's spot on. It will give you...
It's also great for the hostile or the hostiles / armadas / PvP battles in which every last total health that you have counts. If you're hitting a Q's trial and you're like ending with like 1% of the enemy's whole left, but you're dying, this is going to help you. If you are soloing an armada and you're like getting really close to the edge, this is going to help you. So yeah, I agree. I mean, shield health has some advantages.
Yeah, I do. I agree.
I need more shield health, frankly. That's what I want.
Okay.
Shield
Also,
health
could
is
depend on
better
what
if you're
ship you're
punching
running.
up.
If you're running an explorer,
grinding.
shield health might be more valuable than just percentage-wise.
Yeah. I can
Yeah,
see
that's true. 'cause
I can
they have
see
more
shield
names.
health being very, very valuable to those of you running Janeway crews or Pike crews. So yeah. Strange New Worlds Picard. Wait, Picard? Pike. Yeah, there's no
Strange
Strange
New
New
Worlds
Worlds. Strange New
Pike.
Worlds Picard. Paulo.
There's not.
Paulo's like, Strange New Worlds
Not
Picard.
yet.
Don't forget him. All right, yes,
Leak,
Pike.
leak, leak.
Oh, damn it. Ha! Crap. All right, now you know.
He'd be really young though, right? Is this the one that gets? He's got a. Does he have the Nausicaan heart stab? Is this the Picard that still in Academy?
Not ready to tell you that. Just throwing that out there. All right, so yes, there is the potential for shield health to be valuable to you as well. Tarpitude says, wait, are you saying that there is potentially an audience for all of these primes? Yeah, kinda. Maybe not Remick, or maybe not Canine Tooth, but yeah, most of us. All right. Prime Defiant Ability Efficiency. All right, this is not one of my favorites. This one actually might be, if I was going to rank them completely, this is probably going to be at the bottom of my list, like all the way at the very, very bottom. Like this might be dead last place. I don't even know where it is. Why can't I find
Is it the Defiant one? Defiant Efficiency?
Yeah. Am I in the wrong tree?
Starship's tree for that.
Yeah, I'm in the Starship's tree. Defiant.
It's at the bottom.
Defiant. Here it is. Prime Defiant Force. Nope, that's not it.
There you go.
Wait a second.
Before that.
Yeah,
No,
here it is.
Earlier
Prime
than that in the
Defiant.
tree.
Prime
Next to the
Defiant
Mantis.
Ability Efficiency. Increasing the base
Yeah.
cost efficiency of the Defiant's active ability. Basically, it's going to reduce the cost of your Defiant juice by 25% net.
There's only one that I would rate lower.
Oh, there is one you would rate lower? Let's see if I can guess
Yeah.
what it is. Oh, I skipped one, didn't I?
Yep.
Wait a second. Did I?
Fleet Refinery Reward.
No. We did.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
No,
I
we
don't
did
have
do that
one.
one, didn't we? No, we did
No, we
Fleet
did
Readiness.
Fleet Readiness.
We did Fleet Readiness. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to. I
It's
thought I
different.
did.
Fleet
Yeah.
Readiness has value. Fleet Refinery Reward has zero value at all. If you are doing your Borg solo armadas,
I'm trying to
you
find
do
it.
not need this prime in any way, shape, or form.
Fleet.
If you are a brand spanking new free to play, maybe because it also helps your acquisition of the actual.
Okay.
Like the early-
okay.
the
Hold
early
on.
guide,
Because
right?
we got to differentiate free to play, because I would never, ever in a million years recommend the free to play spend their very finite amount of Dolomite particles on that.
Fleet Refinery
Like-
Reward adds a daily refinery claim of 150 uncommon, 50 rare, and 50 epic commander credits. Now, what Matters is saying is that somebody below Ops 40 may not have a reliable sourcing of those commander credits. I think what Jules is saying is, doesn't matter. You really don't need a lot of those credits until after your Ops 40 anyways. So, yeah, this is a pretty bad one.
I don't
Settle
know.
down
When
for
do you
that?
start getting epic? If it's giving you epic commander credits, I don't know that I'm getting that I get epic commander credits.
Epic commander credits don't start until Ops 51, so there is a point to be made there.
No,
quite a
no,
bank.
because the skills that
can't
you
use
would
them all.
actually, yeah, exactly. The skills that you would actually need for upgrading your fleet commander
Are locked
above
behind.
the point are locked behind ops locks. The
Yeah,
command
because
center
you
lock.
gotta- it's locked behind Command Center 50.
To level 50.
Yeah, got to get the command
Exactly.
center to
So
50.
you can't even
So you-
get there. The epic credits don't matter to you because you can't even get to the point where that is the bottleneck.
Yeah. And by the time you get there, there's still not a bottleneck because by the time you're up there, you're getting enough.
Yeah, this one's not good.
So pass on that one.
All right,
That's
pass.
an F rating.
All right, pass that one. Now, I
I was
left.
thinking of something else when I said it might be good for early free to play. Isn't there one that like increases the Spock and the Kirk, the actual fleet commander shards that you get? I thought there was that like triples the ones that you get or something like that.
No, I don't think there's that. I
I'm
don't think
thinking of
there's that.
something else.
I
Or if
do.
it does, it's not Dolomite.
Yeah, I do want
Might
to
not
point
be that.
out that there are two that I left. Actually, there's three that I've saved to the end here. Okay, and I'm not, by the way, saying that these are the best or that I saved the best for last or anything like that. However, I am, I've said many times, a fan of isolytic damage. You do have 2 levels of isolytic damage boost in the combat tree. Isolytic damage boost, and they are each 5%. This is 5% that's good in PvP. It's 5% that's good in PvE. It's 5% across the board It is 5% and 10% total. So you have 5% per level. Increasing isolytic damage for all ships. Now, I know that I'm a big fan of that, and I know that I say nickels and dimes and isolytic. You know, I like building up isolytic. However, I'm going
What's
to
the
bet
cost per level on those ones?
1,200 Dolomite per level. But I'm going to bet that Jules is going to come out and say, you know what, 5% today, DJs, is not exactly what 5% was a year ago. Jules, some insight?
I mean, yeah, it's pretty diluted now.
Yeah. Although,
But it's still 5% net.
yeah, I know. That's my point. It's 5% net. Like, that is something that I might be willing to go in on.
It's not. It's not.
It's not
though.
anymore, though. It was
not
when it first
anymore.
came out, but now
Yeah.
it's not 5% net because you already have whatever, like 75% isolytic damage.
We've added
All right.
another layer to the battle combat calculations. So now that layer is getting expanded upon, each addition to that layer is no longer net. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, because you got
when that first
isolytic
came out,
defense
you were right.
and you got apex barrier, right? That's what you're referring to.
Well, not just
Well,
that, but
and
just
just
like
the fact that if you already have 100% isolytic damage, that's doubling your damage. So another 5% is not a 5% net increase; it's a 2.5% net increase.
No,
From what you're
it's
already
5%.
dealing.
It's still 5% net increase to your isolytic.
Because isolytic itself is
well,
net.
Yeah.
Whether it's
It's
1%
5%
or
increase
100%, you're
percentage.
increasing your
But you're-
base damage by 1% or 100% net. It won't make your total an increase of like your total damage. You can't say, oh, it's going to increase 5%, but you're going to increase 5% net off of your normal total.
However,
Taking
Net off
aside
of
from
your
all of your
normal
other
damage,
isolytic damage.
yes, but it's not a net increase of what you were doing before you got that extra 5%.
and that's right, Raj. Just 5% overall to all ships with no conditions. Doesn't require morale. Doesn't require hull breach. Doesn't require burning. Doesn't have an officer required. None of that stuff. It's just 5% flat overall. However, Jules is right, is that there's other factors now. All right. Apex barrier is one in PvP, especially. And you've got isolytic defense now. Most people are starting to develop decent chunks of isolytic defense. So that's going to mitigate some more of that damage. Just throwing that out there. So, but I'm still a big fan of this one. Okay. I'm not knocking it. I'm just saying, like, its value today is different than it was a year ago, in all fairness. But I still think it's a decent prime to look at. However, there are many places in the game that you can get 5% isolytic damage. And I think that's probably what Jules was trying to say. There's a lot of stuff. I even see it in the chat. There's mirror tree researches that can pretty easily match the 5% from that prime. There's artifacts that are giving way more than 5%. There's scenarios with officers and hull breach and cascade that are giving a lot more than that. So there's a lot of places where you can find that. But it is on top of everything. It stacks, and there are no conditions. So I'm still kind of a fan of it. Jules, final thoughts on isolytic damage boost?
Nope, I agree with you.
Okay. Now, that brings us to the final two, which is what most people are going to talk about. And it is indeed the most expensive two in the entire Dolomite realm. That's prime efficient ship parts and prime efficient ship engineering. Let me break these down for you first. Prime efficient ship engineering is an increase in efficiency of materials and resources. So that's titanium, dilithium, crystal, ore, and gas of all rarities. And that will reduce your expenditure of said materials into those ships. Prime efficient ship parts is not resources, not materials, but indeed uncommon, well, even common, uncommon, rare, and epic ship parts from all the way G6 all the way down to G3, even G2, technically. Okay? There's two separate primes. The parts are one. Resources and materials are another. Okay? These are 10 levels of prime. The first 4 levels of each of those primes essentially, ballpark, Jules, is supposed to be roughly cutting your material expenditure in half. I think is what they said that it was when it first came out, right?
Oh, okay.
I tell me if I'm wrong. You're the math guy. I don't think it's.
Well,
I don't think it's half anymore.
It's been diluted since then. There's
Yeah.
a lot more efficiencies in the game, especially with the Mirror Universe. There's actually 7 additional efficiencies to tack onto these ones. But I will say that even just one level of one of these, after level 5, one level of one of these is really good.
Yeah.
And should not be in the least bit taken away.
I don't disagree. All right. As a matter of fact, I have on record almost defended mathematically and objectively the rising cost of ships in the game because of inflations. All right. This is a double-edged sword. And I'm going to give the same warning to everybody that you've already heard and that I have lived myself and a lot of other people have. This will allow your bank of materials to go longer. Okay? It will damage your scoring ability in auctions. There's no arguing that. Okay? Your materials will go farther. They will buy you more. You will get more for your in-game dollar. You'll get more upgrades. You'll save more resources. Okay? You will be able to do more with the same amount of resources and materials if you upgrade into engineering. But it does damage your ability to score in auctions. As a matter of fact, some people have even gone so far as to claim that ships are no longer the way that you win auctions. It's buildings now. It's not even research. I don't think it ever really was research. It used to be ships. Now it's pretty much buildings. Okay? That being said, there's another prime there. Prime efficient ship parts. Prime efficient ship parts, which is, by the way, what most players are going to say is the most serious bottleneck when it comes to ships. I've heard some people say that rare materials is a bottleneck. I don't think that that's as bad as parts. G4 players have it much better than they used to, but I'm going to bet there's still a lot of G4 players out there that struggle with parts. Okay, especially free to play.
Have helped a lot.
Favors have helped. I get it. There's new loops. Voyager's helped a lot. The new the Eviscerator, for those of you who have it, is helping with parts. I got to be honest with you.
As long as you don't jump too high too quick.
That's
Armada,
only with Voyager. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm talking about the Bajoran Armadas. The payouts for those great parts from the chest there.
I agree. Voyager, same way. Captain Bob says Voyager helped a lot. I will remind you, though, Voyager will stop helping a lot when you get it high enough. All right? That's one thing I love about the Eviscerator. It doesn't stop helping. Okay? You'll get G4 parts. Is it crazy for you to know that the Eviscerator is my best source of G4 parts? Is that crazy? Anybody?
No. I mean, the fact that they had to adjust it prior to release to include backdated parts, back generation parts, like that was clearly a demand from the community, and it was welcomed.
It was. I'm an ops level 57. Actually, I think I'm 58. I went up last weekend. I still need parts for G4, by the way. And the Eviscerator is the only place to get it. So, prime efficient ship parts, very, very valuable. Where do you find that one? Both in engineering and parts efficiencies are in the station tree. Okay? I have maxed those. Now, that didn't come free. Obviously, I spent a lot of money. I spent some money there. Okay? But those were worth it to me. Those, in my opinion, are amongst the most valuable of all of the Dolomite primes. Jules, we've been through every single prime now. Why don't you give your top 3? Matters will get your top 3. Karkin will get your top 3. And then I'll give my top 3. I'll put the list back on your screen for those watching, and it is in the graphics room. Jules, let's start with you. Your top 3, if, and I'm going to throw this caveat, if you are free to play or relatively low spend and the Dolomite particles matter to you, as in you don't have hardly any of these primes. Maybe you got 1, maybe you got 2, but you're nowhere near through the Dolomite tree like Canine Tooth or like Remick, okay? What is most important to you, assuming that you have a need for literally almost every single one of these primes?
So my tied for first and far ahead of anything other than first would be the ship parts and ship engineering, because let's not pretend that ships matter, that even specialty ships, as they're being released with multiple generations, spanning multiple generations, I'm specifically talking about the Borg Cube and the Eviscerator, and as we've seen, this is probably going to be a trend moving forward, so we should expect it. They have an increased cost, meaning they're going to take more resources, more materials, more ship parts than the ships that have been released before, because they're adjusting for these primes and other efficiencies that have been released in the game. This is highly important to continue to work on these primes, even if your faction ships are not your priorities. Your specialty ships may be, and they're going to take resources, materials, and ship parts. So these are tied. I would say for G4 and G6, ship parts are highest. For G5, probably ship engineering. Now, far, far away, but still in third place, Syndicate Spike, because it has the best impact for your limited ability to use those Dolomite particles than anything else. I think this is going to impact your game far more than any of the other ones, both immediately but also over time.
Cool. There you go. There's your top 3 from Jules Verne. Matters? Let's get yours. Top 3.
I'm gonna go another way because that's always what I do. I agree. Syndicate Spike for sure. I would actually put that in number 1. I'd throw Fleet Readiness in number 2 for the skill point cost efficiency for the fleet commanders. And for me, for early enough players, like not if you're already in G5, but select ship sustainability, the cost efficiency for the specialty parts for those specialty ships. Getting those up faster and not being locked behind having to slowly grind out parts, I think is super important. I mean, those all have refineries. All those refineries pay various things that help you in your game. And I don't know. That's always been my thing.
Yeah,
Specialty ships.
All right,
Get them
fair
up
enough.
there.
There you go. Let's come to Karkin. Free-to-play perspective. How do you rank your top 3 here?
Parts, Spike, ship engineering.
Okay.
I feel the parts, like you said, you don't want to screw yourself up for auctions. Maybe a couple of parts, but like Jules said, eventually you're going to have to bite the bullet and cut down your costs eventually. But if you're maintaining a long-term game, sit in a certain, you're not going to have much, so you want what you have available because you're not going to be wanting to move too quickly to be able to do what you can. You don't want to eat it all up in one go. But the parts, that's just, you're stuck. And they don't give you points except for the one one daily event type deal. So that you're free to use those in any kind of aspect. So get those cut down as much as you can. And then, with the Syndicate Spike, that'll like you said, that cuts you down 2/3. Sorry, what was it? It was 60 days.
60
on
days for
190,
me,
so
yeah.
Huge chunk. Yeah, it's a huge.
So
And the sooner you get into that one, the sooner, every day that's a grab.
I'm going to do a tie for third place. That way I get the name 4. I'm a cheater. I'm going parts in a clear number 1. All right. I'm going engineering in a clear number 2. And I'm going to tie Syndicate Spike and Isolatic Damage for third place. I'm going to tie him. All right. Only because I have.
I like the three. Oh, I like that one.
Thank you. I like. ISO is not a bust. ISO is everything these days. Yet normal damage doesn't matter a lick. The only thing normal damage is good for is determining how much isolytic you get. Okay? That's literally it. The only thing that any other type of damage is any good for is determining how much isolytic you get. All right? Now, Shiz says Syndicate's an everyday claim every day, and I agree. That's why it's up there, okay? I'm ranking it tied for third. All right? But isolytic is now and will be the predominant damage factor in this game. It's not going anywhere, guys. It's not going anywhere. So I think that's very, very important. Okay. Mimi says that's objectively as incorrect as claiming Fleet Refinery reward has value. No, it's not. Jules, defend me. Oh, he muted. He ran.
Yeah, no, I'm not defending you.
Fine.
Yeah, you're
Fine.
on your own.
All right, whatever. I do think it's valuable, but you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Tied for third, maybe not. I do think Syndicate Spike is probably more valuable, but I want to at least give it an honorable mention. How's that? Can I give it an honorable mention at least? Okay.
Hey, it's your game show.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, here. Eventually, well, no. I mean, eventually you're going to want to get all of them except for this one. This was just bad. Fleet Refinery, just let that one go. But I mean, these are all worth having. And I want to point out something that I should have said up front. Your mileage may vary. Okay, we've been saying this a lot. It's fortunately very, very true in the game today that you will not get the same net impact from any of these researches that Jules does, Karkin does, or I get. Okay? This is going to be something that's going to that you're going to value differently depending on your play style and what you already have and what kind of bonuses you already have in the game. All right? So I'm going to throw that out there. All right? That being said, some people have asked for our rankings, so I'm going to maybe Jules can do something prettier, but I just threw it in the graphics room. That's
I kind of like that. It looks like a sports betting book.
Yeah, I'm going with that. Okay, gonna go with that. That's our rankings. Okay, listen, I have to take a break because I haven't done so in a little bit, and I've got to thank our sponsors. So I'm going to take a very quick break. However, we're not done because when we come back, Jules, there's some other stuff that I want to talk about. For example, this entire thing, and I didn't really mean to go this long. I called the show 2 steps forward, 2 steps back. We've really only talked about the first step forward, which means after the break, I've got 2 things to complain about, Jules, and one more thing that I'm going to brag on. But I'm very fussy about the 2 things I'm going to complain about. We're going to do that on the other. Yeah, and I'm not happy about it. We're going to do it on the other side of the break. My name is Ultimate DJs. This is Talking Trek Live, Star Trek Fleet Command's official podcast. We will return after a word from these fine sponsors. Please don't go anywhere.
Scotty, we'll need everything you have. Warp speed.
Nice.
Commanders, that sound can mean only one thing, and it's that we are hyping up Star Trek The Cruise 8. Why, might you ask, are we hyping this up? Because we are bringing you with us. That's right, Talking Trek presents Star Trek The Cruise 8 Sweepstakes, where you've got a chance for you and a friend to join us on the boat. Support the channel however you would like, through Patreon, through Twitch, and even by sending simple postcards. The official rules are available on our website at TalkingTrekSTFC.com, also on our Discord, and in our Twitch chat. Hurry and get your entries into the contest right now. There are no limits and no purchase is necessary. You want to go cruising with myself, Griffin, Wardod, and so many more? Then enter now for your chance to win for you and a friend to cruise Royal Caribbean for Star Trek The Cruise 8, where we will be celebrating 30 years of Voyager. That's right, it's the 30th anniversary. Find the official rules and get entered today. This portion of the show brought to you by crazybunch.org. Are you old like Bubba Joe and get tired playing video games? Surtail has a solution for your health and wellness needs, especially while gaming. You could try an energy gummy for those long incursion events, or just to keep yourself conscious while you're doing all that mining. Surtail is an independent distributor of all aerial products you'll need to improve your gaming experience. Message Surtail on Discord or visit crazybunch.org for more information. Yo, what's up, Commanders? Great news about PvPtarget.com. You've known for a while that it exists and has some great reference tools regarding PvP banding and common crew loadouts, but they've recently launched brand new tools on the site, including a brand new cargo calculator page as well. This isn't your typical max cargo style calculator, but a brand new, unique tool that identifies the timer until you go over cargo. The game timer might tell you how long to zero the node, but how long until your miner is at risk? You can find out now by using the brand spanking new cargo calculator at PvPtarget.com. Today's show brought to you in part by the Musgrove Trial Firm in Georgia. Have you suffered personal injury in Georgia? You need a buddy. Give Buddy at the Musgrove Trial Firm a call, 678-226-1994. Visit them online at musgrovetrialfirm.com.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room. I realized it's all my fault, but couldn't tell you. Yesterday you'd forgiven me, but it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry.
Hold it now and watch a hoodwink. Does it make you stop think? You'll think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish to the dish, although I like the chalet Swiss, I like the sushi, cause it's never touch a frying pan. Hot like wasabi when I bust rhymes, big like Leanne rhymes, because I'm all about value. Bert Camper's got the mad hits. You try to match wits, you try to hold me but I bust through. Gonna make a break and take a fake out like a sink and they can shake out like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. Gonna see the show cause then you'll know the vertigo is gonna go cause it's so dangerous you'll have to sign a waiver. Can't I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, well you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of taking off my shirt.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Threw your arms in the air and said you're crazy. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the red burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the afternoon. You realize it's not my fault, but I'm only too soon. Yesterday you forgiven me, and now I'll sit back and wait till you say you're sorry.
Thank you. What's going on? Sorry, I let that play a little bit longer than I intended, but it looks like you guys are having a good time with that. You guys doing some head bopping in the chat? Chicken the Chinese chicken. Have a drumstick, but your brain starts sticking or something? What is it?
Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. You have a drumstick and your brain stops sticking.
There you go. Stop singing, Karkin! Karkin! Shut the hell up, Karkin! Karkin! Stop! Shut the hell up!
But if I did, they'd have a samurai. Gonna get a set of better close to find the kind with tiny.
Dude, it's been a long time since I was listening to the Bare Naked Ladies. Yeah, I like it. Bare Naked Ladies and 1 week. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Good evening, everybody. Welcome back to the show. My name is Ultimate DJs. This is Talking Trek Live. Actually, if you really want to know what I was doing, all right, in that extended commercial break, Jules, it only came to my attention a moment ago that somehow, for some reason, you lost your color on Discord. What happened? You had no.
I don't even know.
What happened?
I changed my role.
Your color. Why? What?
I don't know. You tell me.
Do you still have access to all the rooms?
I was promoted from intern. I'm promoted from intern now, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I have anything special.
Well, I mean, do you still have all the rooms that you always had? We got the lab.
I was hired at entry level, but I still haven't seen a paycheck yet. I mean, we should get that fixed first.
Checks in the mail. Do you still have access to the lab?
Yes.
And all the other internal chats.
Yes, we're good.
And the graphics room. Can you post to the graphics room?
No. I'm not that special yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'll figure that out. Somehow he lost his color. So what I was doing there was watching the chat, and then I had to come back in. I was like, oh, he lost his color. I don't know how that happened. So I went into the Discord settings and I gave you color. Welcome to green. Okay,
like
everybody,
green.
he's green. Everybody's green.
Yeah.
There you go.
I bet you I signed an NDA and this immediately happened. So there must be something that's
he
hiding
signed an
there.
NDA and I
Not as
removed
green
him.
as Griffin.
I removed him from all the chats where I talk bad things about Scopely. All right. That's what happened. By the way, I do want to point out very quickly for those of you who are hanging out in our Twitch simulcast, and you know what? Not even also over on Discord. All right. I'm going to throw this out there. I learned something this week. I know.
Uh-oh.
It's crazy. I learned something. I learned how to create animated emojis. So I see some people using them over on Twitch. Listen, I have asked for help. In all fairness, I have asked for help. No one has ever made me any emojis. Okay?
What are you talking about? What about the dancing cat head?
Okay, well, yeah, there are a couple. But those were a long time ago. And I haven't made any new ones. I haven't gotten any new ones recently. All right?
And the cat on the guitar?
Yeah, but those are all from the very beginning. But those are from when we launched Twitch.
They're good ones.
They are
Even
great.
Oliver's got one.
Even Oliver's got one. That's right. They're classic. All right. They're the originals. But after we did the originals, we never got any more. So I learned. Steven Aaron says I made the animated emojis for Twitch. I don't remember being asked, and I know, and I appreciate it. Those were the original ones, but I've been asking for new ones. Well, I finally figured out how to do it. Okay, and I made a dancing green griffin. All right. I made my own dancing emote with I made an emote of me eating the pickles. I made a DJ's face palm. Okay? Yeah? I did a DJ's shock and awe. All right? As a matter of fact, you guys might even remember that one's never going away. That one is never going away.
That was a great moment.
That was a good. That was when I learned about G6 live on the air. I learned about G6 live on the air with that one. So yeah, I made. And by the way, over on Discord, I made new stickers. I made new stickers in Discord as well. A couple of them. I got a Badgie Billy from Accounting sticker. I have I'm having a stroke sticker. All right, I've got my dancing stick. I've got me falling asleep. I've got a sticker for me sleeping. And
did you get the I just pooped myself sticker?
No, because
Did you
I
not
never
make one of those.
Because that never happened.
Oh,
okay.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there. That was never a thing. All right. So I made a bunch of new stuff. If
Just
you're in
saying,
the
that would be a
Discord,
great
there are
sticker.
new stickers. All right. By the way, now for somebody who is smarter than I am, I think I figured out what's wrong in Discord. Okay. In Discord, I think if some of these things get resized by Discord, like resized automatically, they're doing some kind of a layered frame thing. Look at the one of me dancing, for example. That one, it's like it's framed and it keeps stacking the frames on top of it. That wasn't intended, by the way. That was not intended. I don't know why that's happening. I got no idea. All right, but either way, I think it's because Wildstar says, Poppycock, you said on the extended stream that you did poop your pants. I obviously did not. Okay? I said no such thing. Never happened. Also, over on Discord, over on Twitch, yes, I've got the Scopely Fix It emote. That's a good one. I got the Scopely Fix It emote, although that one's hard to read. Wildstar said, yes, you did. Watch it back. No, I didn't. And no. I've got the Scopely Fix It screen over on Twitch as well. Although that's a little small. I might need to make that bigger. Anyway, listen. I learned how to make it. And I'm very pleased to finally announce to you guys, almost 2 years in to my streaming career, that I now have figured out how to make you emotes. So if you guys get something that you would like to see as an emote or something, then you are welcome to DM it to me. And if I want to make it, I can. Now I know how to do it. I know how to make it, Jules. Aren't you proud
He's
of
growing
me?
up. He's growing up.
I know how to make emotes.
He's 2 years old and now he can walk as a streamer.
I know how to make
Oh,
emotes.
so beautiful.
Yay! All right, so there's that. All right. Also, just a couple of quick points, real quick. Listen, I am running out of time on the RSVP for the Miami meetup. There's a good, healthy number there, but again, remember, I'm trying to lock in a head count with Beck, and so if you haven't done that yet, I'm actually 3 days overdue. But if you have not filled that out, then I need you, please, to go and do that. I will put the link in the graphics room right now, and actually tomorrow I'll put an official announcement out because we're running out of time on that. But I'll put the link in the graphics room, and for our live Twitch audience, I'll pin it right now and put it at the top of the chat. Go fill that form out. The date and everything is listed in there. It's February 22nd. 2025. Okay. Wildstar says, "Where's the graphics room?" That's inside my Discord, but I just now put it in the Twitch chat as well. That form is at the top. I'm running out of time. Like I said, it was supposed to end on June 15th. I'm going to give you another day or two, but real quick, please, if you plan on coming to Miami, I just need. And by the way, this is not saying that you can't come to Miami, but if you know you're going to come, I need time to start planning the goodies. Okay, I need time to start planning the goodies. It is free and it will be open to all, but only those that RSVP are going to get the goodies. So, if you decide a month before that you want to come to Miami and meet up with us, everybody will be welcome. But there is going to be benefits for pre-registration. Okay, let me just is that a fair thing for me to say, Jules? That there will be benefits, there will be perks for pre-registration. Is that fair?
Absolutely.
And and before anybody freaks out about the questionnaire, there's some people might be concerned because it does ask for your real name and it asks for your player ID. All right, there are only 2 humans on the face of the earth that will see that data. That is me and Madam Plancident Beck. Okay, that's it. Those are the only 2 people that will see the contents of that form. So don't worry. Don't panic about sharing that information. Security is why we need your name. The player ID is, like I said, perks. Okay?
What's this about my favorite movie and my mother's maiden name?
That's not there.
Just
That's
kidding.
the wrong form, Karkin. Don't fill that one out, okay? Don't do that form. That's not the right one. All right? But mine does ask your name. It also asks for your swag size. Just throwing that out there. T-shirt size, and it asks for your player ID because we're working on some stuff. Okay, all right. I think that was the only announcement that I had tonight. Did I have any other announcements to make? That might be it. Oh, brand new merch. Candy White has been hard at work making new merch. Okay, exclamation point merch in the Twitch chat, or go over into Discord and there's a show me your merch room. Or you can just go to TalkingTrekSTFC.com. TalkingTrekSTFC.com and click on merch at the top. Candy White's been working on some great new merch. There is a Griffin t-shirt in there now. It's not easy being green. That was really the most amazing accident ever. It was so amazing. So there's a Griffin t-shirt in there. We put some more Talking Trek stuff up in there. There's a Get Eviscerated mug. Et cetera, et cetera. There's a lot of stuff up there. So he made 4 new designs for us this month. I appreciate that. Thank you, Candy. He is going to be making 4 new designs for us, 4 new pieces of merchandise every single month is the deal we struck. So, I mean, it's not going to take us long, Jules, to really have like a really good, sizable store with a lot of stuff in there. I think next month we're working on like a tumbler. Or like a pint glass or something like that. We had some nice drinkware in there, so I think he's going to work on that. I know that people like blankets, the blanket stuff, so he's going to put a blanket back in there, and then we'll probably work on some more T-shirts and stuff. So anyway, that's really, really exciting, and I want to thank Candy for taking care of that, and you guys be sure to check out the merch store. Go buy merch. All right, Omicron says, how about a DJ shirt that says, I don't shield, I share? That's probably not necessary. Just throwing that out there.
That's only one person's ever going to buy that. That's DJ's.
I do want to point out that this might be one of the first shows in a very, very long time that I didn't go on the air and all of my ships were destroyed. I do want to point that out. For those of you listening, I actually went on the show. I still have 1 hour and 22 minutes of shield remaining, and all of my base has not been cracked. All right, so just throwing that out there. Okay.
Yet.
Odysseus says no beach towel in the merch. Yeah, maybe that's some. Okay, there we go. We can work on that. Candy, they want a beach towel.
Or Dad, set your timer for 1 hour and 22 minutes.
No, I'm going to fix it. So I kill you says that's BS. Drop the shield. No. All right. Listen, before the break, I said I was going to complain about two things. All right. One of them I kind of complained about already. All right. So I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time on it. I did kind of complain about forbidden technology. I'm going to double down on that complaint because they're adding events. This is the second time this month that this event is run. And listen, I might be being picky. I might be being fickle, but it's not labeled heroic. It's not labeled quantum. All right. It's just out there. But free to play, true free to play or low spend players, they can't do this event. I have really enjoyed a lot of the events that have happened this month. Okay, I have. But some of the events I don't get at all. Like Andy says, we've had a serious, we have a new arc with the Mirror Universe and a lack of Mirror Universe events. Now, I kind of disagree with that. There's been Mirror Universe events every single day. What I would maybe agree with is that there's not been a lot of variety in the Mirror Universe events. All right? You know, there's not been a ton of variety because it's been the same event that's run every single day. However, there has been a couple of drop-ins. All right? For example, there was one today, if I'm not mistaken. It might have been yesterday. There was a drop-in event. Yeah, into the Mirrorverse. All right? Which, by the way, was a synergy event. So, I mean, let me just, in his defense, let me point out, what do we have to do? What is there to do in the Mirror Universe that is a scoreable metric? Killing hostiles, okay? I find interest in the Mirror Universe because of the play style that it introduces to me, okay? The challenge, the strategy, the things that I have to think about, the things that I have to do differently. Matters and I were having a great conversation before the show about how we're playing the Mirror Universe, and we're going to do that with you guys out here today. I kind of want to see how you guys are doing it. That being said, there's not a whole lot of scoring mechanics in there. Kill hostiles.
Well, there was PvP though initially in that daily event.
Yes, and people complained like they always do about PvP. God. And I am not judging anybody for their opinions, but I mean, we can't. Allow me to say this.
At the Apex barrier, the barrier one. That it was the PvP one?
Let me.
What you're talking about?
Yes. Let me say this. When we scream bloody murder about PvP in a PvP zone, and then said Arc Runner removes the PvP events, it's kind of tough for us to come back and complain that there's no events. Just saying. I mean, I know that's a little bit crazy.
It was really.
Call me crazy.
The PvP aspect for that was for the people who won Picard. Anyone else did not have a PvP aspect except for 1,000 points per kill, and that's not how you got points there.
It was in the Combat Master Mirror Universe SMS that has been running every day for the entire length of the arc. And that was removed in quick order because we complained that it required 5 PvP wins, specifically wins, to complete that event.
Yeah.
So no one was going to have enough vouchers to do that every single day.
Yeah.
One of my pieces of feedback was require 1 win, and in the very first milestone, you grant another set of vouchers. So you can go play PvP, whether or not you get rewards, no matter. You get that, and then you can complete the rest of the milestones through a hostile run, and it does not hold you back.
I agree.
But it did hold you back, and that is why people complained.
I get it. I agree. Okay, I think you're right. And that goes back to what I said at the very beginning is they need more access. More people need to be able to get into the Mirror Universe and play more. All right. And by the way, thank you for listening to that and giving us that it wasn't quite as many. But by the way, do you guys realize that they actually came a lot closer to that 3,000 than we thought they would? When I first asked for 3,000, they came pretty daggone close. You know, the number ended up being 2,100. That's how many they gave.
That's good.
Actually, I think it was more than that. I think it was 24. Now that I think about it, then they did because it was running through. Hold on a second. It was scheduled through Saturday. Then they offered 3 more days, right? Then they offered Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Dragon Keeper saying 3,200.
Yeah.
I did not keep track.
Yeah, it was. I was getting ready to say, hold on. No, they added 3 more days. The count was 2,100. They added 900. So, yeah, it did go. It did go 3,000. They did do 3,000.
See, and you said 1,500, and I kept driving that up higher. Good thing I did that.
Guys, Scopely gave you the 3,000 that I asked them for. All right. So, by the way, super huge kudos to you guys. Andy, see, now look here. This is funny to me. Andy says not enough, but at the same time, Spock says I have too many vouchers. There's no pleasing people. Okay? But I do want to point out that I said, Scopely, you need to let people play. And they said, okay. Are you sure? I said, yes. And then people did. They gave the tokens. 3,000 they gave you. Okay? Divine says I've only got 1,500 left. I think I've got around that, but I also bought a pack too. So I've done more because I bought a pack on top of the 3,000 that they gave. Okay? So Schwag says, I've used all mine. I couldn't actually finish my event yesterday. I needed 3 more kills and didn't have any entry vouchers. Well, they loaded us up in the beginning so that we could learn and figure out how to play. Okay? I would obviously still be liking for them to be giving more, but they did give us what I asked for. They gave us the opportunity to get in and learn and play. Okay? So they did, and I'm not going to fuss about that. What I am going to say to the community is it's going to sound a little bit chilly, but I mean, this is a problem of our own creation. This space boasts of PvP. There's no protected cargo. All right? There's only specific exit points. You can't run and hide. You can't warp out. You can't summon. All right? We talked at the very beginning about the avoidance techniques that you guys are going to have to use if you are a player that gets hunted. And by the way, I'm going to point out that I believe that the avoidance techniques are going to be even more required here eventually because of the research. I know Griffin jumped it up real quick. Jules did. Matters did. Guys, there's a research in here that's going to change the mirror universe, and it's still in its infancy. Divine says cloak. That doesn't help you when you're grinding hostiles, buddy. Okay?
Well, if someone's coming after you, you can cloak and end.
True. And then move.
But
right?
it does end your run. Or not move and just stay there until your timer runs out, but it does end your timer. So not great.
Maybe. But you could also go to a different system. Right? You could avoid them. You could fly somewhere else and continue your grind somewhere else. Okay? Andy says not every server has PvP and token space, and that is a community issue. That is not a Scopely issue. That is a community choice. All right. That being said, I forgot where I was going. I was talking about this research, and we're going to talk. I'm going to talk to you, Matters, here in a moment about this. Anyway, long story short, the event load is lighter because he basically went in and took out all the PvP events. Okay, I mean,
yeah,
plain and simple. I probably shouldn't have told you that either, but I'm going to tell you. This ain't his fault. This ain't Scopely's fault. Y'all said no. That's
I think
right,
my feedback
Tarpitude.
was, go for it.
The Tarpitude says in the chat, do you guys not remember? Thank you, Tarpitude. Do you remember when he said at the beginning, he gave us the theme for each week? All right? This week was supposed to be the big PvP week. He basically had to redo the whole week, and all of the PvP events that have already happened or were already scheduled to happen, he pulled. I mean, I get it. And this is why I'm sympathetic a lot of times. You guys say I'm a shill a lot of times. This is why I'm sympathetic to my friends who work for this video game company, because there is no pleasing everybody. He can write a PvP event and people cry. But then he pulls the PvP event and a different group of people will cry. Okay? Like, no matter what you do, somebody's going to be pissed off. There's no winning. Okay? So this is why I consistently say when there are PvP events that people who don't like it just need to accept it and deal with it. Because there are other events that other people don't like to play. But when you start hacking events that people don't like to play in because a group of people talked about hacking events, you're going to eventually hack them all out. Then there's not going to be any. Just throwing it out there. Every event is optional. None are required. I agree, Divine. You need to accept that there are other people who play the game just like you and who play it differently. I get called a bully by members of my own community. Joker, specifically, will call me a bully for killing a ship that has a target on it. Like, I'm at war, and he'll call me a bully for blowing up a ship for somebody I'm at war with. That's his play style. That's his perspective. It's not mine. But it's a little bit frustrating. I agree. It's a little bit frustrating. And it's probably frustrating for the Arc Runner to hear and see people complaining that there's no events, but when he launched the events that he had written, you guys complained about them because they were PvP in PvP space. Come on. All right, rant over. That being said,
Hydrate.
By the way, Arc Runner, you don't get a free pass. You don't get a free pass. All right? Because there's two events that are total bull cockamamie. Okay? One is the Forbidden Tech, and that's the one that I complained about it just a little bit ago. All right? This event is not even freaking completable for most people. It is for me. Why? I'm a spender. Okay? And it's not heroic, and it's not quantum. This event should have either had extremely lower milestones or probably should have been scrapped altogether, or should have had some type of Forbidden Tech sourcing built within it if you were going to do it. But this event, no bueno. Okay? Until Scopely starts offering sourcing, this is a paid event. Period. Like, there's no argument. Sorry. All right? And I don't mean to be ranty, but this is not, for this to be, and by the way, I'll totally even acknowledge, I don't know if this was planned. Was this in the calendar at the beginning of the month? Was this?
Yeah, there's supposed to be 2 runs.
Okay.
Were the 2 runs of Forbidden Tech? Yeah.
All
there was
right.
definitely one run that was announced at the very beginning. Yeah.
All right.
So,
well,
sounds like it was announced.
Maybe it was. And this, by the way, might have been one of the events that he put in there to try to spread it out and offer multiple events to a lot of people. But this is a tough one for me. But you know how I feel about Forbidden Tech. Okay? That's the end of that's all I'm going to say about that. This is the one I've got a real big bone with. ISO weapons ready. Oh boy.
Why you got a bone with that one?
Well, there's 2.
Let's hear about it.
There's 2 reasons.
Okay.
One, like the Forbidden Tech event, all it has anything to do with is A, who spends the most money, or B, who has an NX-01, which also involves probably spending money. Okay? Or at least highly ranked your NX-01. Okay? I'm going to do something fun. I'm going to show you guys the top scores in my leaderboard. I'm going to copy and paste this into the graphics room. Okay? I had to actually count the commas, Jules. I couldn't even read that number. Okay? It's not million.
That's great.
It's not billion. It's not trillion. It's literally 9 quadrillion is in my leaderboard. That's first place. 9 quadrillion. Now, by the way, do you want to know why they're 9 quadrillion? You want to know why? Because that's right. That top bracket is 51 through 70. All right?
No, They're 9 quadrillion because Jonathan Ingram really wants to breed Callian. Okay.
Listen, those are quadrillion because you know what they're hitting? They're hitting big G6. They're hitting level 70 hostiles. All right. And that could be level 70 in Gorn. That could be level 70 in Aquatic. It could be level 7, wherever. It doesn't matter. They're hitting level 70s. They can run over anything in the game. Okay? Anything. That's right, Wildstar. 9 quadrillion equals tier 12 NXs. Yep. Very high tier NXs. Okay? Further, as if the NX01 imbalance wasn't enough. As if the NX01 imbalance wasn't enough. It's 51 through 70. Come on. Listen, I accept, though I disagree with your logic about G5 and G6 solo leaderboards when it comes to auctions. But lumping us in events, guys, this is relatively new, and it's alarming. Okay? They've only been doing this for 2 months. Before.
And they have separated us
Yes!
in other types of SLBs that haven't required spend.
This is alarming. It should be alarming to everybody because this is relatively new, and it's trending, and I don't like it. All right? Before, the G5 and G6 leaderboards were only meshed in the officer auctions. Okay? That's where it was. But now we're seeing it in actual grind events. Guess what? Okay, I'm going to say this calmly. You've already disincentivized my competition in material spend events because I'm matched up with G6 players. That, everybody's been saying that, right? How many G5s out there just say, I don't play? There's no point in me trying to compete in a solo leaderboard for material spend, so I just don't. Right? How many of you guys have said that? Here's a scary thought. You're disincentivizing me from grinding in a grinder solo leaderboard too. You're disincentivizing me from playing your events. Because there is no way, even at 58 where I am, there is no way that I can compete with a level 70 or a 68
I mean,
or a
if they
65
stop, you could catch up.
or a 62. There's no way. And no, by the way, no, there is no catching up matters. There's no catching up.
Well, I don't know.
I can score.
Four hours into the event, I had a quadrillion points.
4 hours.
And I was in 4 hours into the event, I had a quadrillion points.
Okay, cool.
And then all the G6 guys woke up, and now I'm in 4th.
Hold on. 4 hours in, you scored a quadrillion points. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, which means that if you didn't stop, breathe, eat, or sleep for 24 hours, then you would have 6 quadrillion points. Yep.
Well, I mean, I wasn't grinding for the full 4 hours. I mean, I did like 5 runs or 7 maybe, but each one was only like 5 minutes. I'm hitting high level and like high level aquatics. I think I'm hitting 59, so I'm getting 15 trillion per kill.
Jonathan Ingram.
And I kill 10.
Jonathan Ingram, how many hostiles did you get for 9 quadrillion points?
3.
See? Okay, don't tell me I can catch up. All right? Don't tell me there's catching up, all right? 3.
I don't know. That was me guessing.
Jonathan Ingram does say he spent 4 tokens. 4 tokens.
Okay, so he did
4
that in half the number of runs.
Oh, that's silly.
4 tokens.
Probably spend longer up there though.
All right, this is not good. Those are the 2 things, and I'm not going to. I've probably already been too animated on this, but those are the 2 things that I'm very, very fussy about. Is this bracketing, which is probably not even the Arc Runner's fault, but it alarms me. It alarms me seriously that we're trending this direction. Okay, it's one thing for spend, but it's totally different for engagement. Okay, like this kills this event for me. I am not even trying. I don't care. I'm not playing in this event. There's no point. There is no amount of grind that is going to allow me to place in this event. Okay? The bracketing here is terrible. I like the concept of it. We've actually praised this exact same event when it was segmented properly. And by the way, that's what's like that's why I say it's not laziness. It's not even that's not it, guys, because this exact same event ran with proper brackets before. It's been intentionally changed. Okay? That's what's alarming to me. We've had this event. We praised it last time, Jules, because it was merely an iteration on heavy hitter. And I guess the argument then is that it was an NX01 event. That was probably the chief complaint, is that only people who had the NX01 could compete. That is still the case today, except it's doubled down now. Now it's people who are G6 and NX01. At least in the case of the G. Listen, G4, you're in a great spot. G4, you're in a great spot. I guess. Sure. You know, people complain and they say, man, there's too much to do at G4. I'm telling you, you guys have it good. You don't realize, I know that there's a lot to do, but it's like the game is brand spanking new. When you go to Ops 40 or Ops 41 from 39, the game is brand spanking new. You have all new loops. You have all new content. You have, Ripley says, not great. BS, okay? The economy is better than it's ever been. You have 15 different loops that you get to choose what you're going to do and play with, okay? Like, you get to choose what you go in and start with. It's like walking into a candy shop, and there's just aisles and aisles of whatever it is that you want. You can do whatever you want. When you go to 40, you can walk down aisle A, you can go down aisle B, you can go down aisle Voyager, you can go down aisle Monavine, you can go down aisle Defiant. You can do whatever. Okay? It's a whole new game. And at Ops 51, it turns to crap. And you know what? That's not new. We said that. I remember the video. I remember the stream where I went to G5, and I had that, by the way, that might have been the day I pooped myself. That was the stream, Jules. You all saw my facials on that stream. When I went to G5, I mean...
Yep, we saw the facials.
It's gotten better. Mm-hmm. It's gotten better.
Wasn't it when you realized that your material thing had changed in the Voyager? That's when your face dropped and your stomach.
Yeah,
like,
the parts and all that stuff. The facial expression. Sorry, whatever. But shut up, Jules. God. I'm delivering a sermon here. Leave me alone. All right, don't interrupt the preacher. Listen, G5
must be a Catholic preacher.
G5. There is no such thing as a Catholic preacher. I don't think. Is there? They're priests. That's priest. Anyway, listen, G5 economically has gotten better, but G5 competition has been all but snuffed out. It doesn't exist anymore. And for someone who likes competition, that's kind of a big piece of my gameplay. They already ruined PvP for me, and now they're ruining event competition. This is dangerous. And it needs to be addressed. This is dangerous.
And I want to add that I think for you are not excited about your current competition being lumped in with G6. But if the intent was to encourage you to just go G6,
nope.
Well, your account at an Op 61 isn't going to be any better at competing where you are now.
It's not.
So it actually discourages you from wanting to move up in operations. And that is probably negative to their bottom line and something that we have behind the scenes been continuing to stress.
Yeah, it's rough. And we have, by the way, Jules is accurate about that. That's something that we talk about consistently behind closed doors. But I mean, I don't. This is trending in the wrong direction for me. And I know I was a little bit ranty but I'm exaggerating a little bit. But this is a dangerous pattern. I'm not a fan. I cannot endorse this. I don't like it. All right, you're one by one. There's competition. There's elements of competition in G5 that are just getting squished out. And why? Why? What's the choice? Why is that the decision? It's awful. I hate it. I truly hate it. I don't hate many things, but I hate this. This is the epitome of things that I hate in this game. Okay. Jules, you have anything else? Is there anything else that I should be hating on? Because I did name the show 2 Steps Forward, 2 Steps Back.
NX01 officer event.
Oh, well, is that?
I'm not liking the NX01 officer event. That's a pain point for me.
That's Quantum.
No, it says whatever. I want a taste. I want the tip. Give me the first level.
Okay. You
That's
theoretically could have a taste. Depending on RNG, you can actually achieve the first milestone through the Liquid D store and claiming the.
No, I looked. No, it looks too small. No, 1,500 is what you need for the first one, and you get. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I've been able to double pull that chest. Now that's not a good use of Liquid D. I would not recommend it to anybody else, but I wanted a taste. So with some good RNG, you could get enough epic shards, which allows you to actually get the first taste. Is it worth it? No. Is it heroic? Absolutely.
No.
Does it require spend to guarantee
No
rewards?
way.
Yes. But that is the point of it being labeled Quantum.
That's exactly right. It is the point of it being labeled Quantum. And we have already defined Quantum as pretty much being spenders events, Karkin. So while I agree with your sentiment, I am not going to accuse them of breaking this event. This is exactly what they intended it to be, is a spenders event through and through. So if you want it, buy it.
How much of that can you make up with if you have the NX01? Like, what's that giving you? What other options does that give you?
Nothing.
I'm just in the dark there.
No.
No, there's no refinery for officers in the NX01 stuff?
Not for the Enterprise officers, ironically. Let's go into the. Let me double check. I don't want to speak incorrectly. I'm going into the NX01 refinery right now. NX01 refinery. No, NX01 refinery
source empty. I don't have anything.
The NX01 refinery sources export credits, and that's it. Export credits, man, all day long.
Pick Hugh.
And pick Hugh.
Yeah.
Pick Hugh. Okay, so nah. Zandy says, that's funny. Attention DJs. Attention. HR would like to speak with you and your crew about your choices of words in describing today's event series. End of communication. No! I ain't going! I ain't going! All right, but yeah.
Is that about all the D talk? Because I was about to make another D joke about Liquid D or something.
No, that is not a good way to use your D. Jules, I'm surprised that you're using your D that way. That's not the right way to use your D.
You know, I just like using my D anywhere I can.
Oh my God, somebody clip it. Oh my God, somebody clip it. Okay, anyway, listen. Now, those were actually the two things that I was very grumpy about. So I got them both out. Somebody said, "Are you gonna end the show on a bad note?" No, that was what I wanted. The Fleet Commander events, or the Forbidden Tech events rather, and the Isolytic Solo Leaderboard, both of them trash events. Dragon Keeper, there you go. I finally agreed that something was trash. All right, there you go. Trash. Now, hold on. All right, now I am going to end the show on a high note because there's one other thing that I really want to talk about. And I'm going to do it on the other side of the break because I have to get in the second commercial break, and we're running out of time.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
It's time for a break, okay? I gotta do that, and then 2 minutes after that, we'll talk about my final pro of the night, which is indeed the Mirror Universe research tree. Very profound, having big impact, and we're going to talk about the impact that it's having inside the Mirror Universe. Matters and I had a deep, insightful conversation today, and it all stems around the Mirror Universe research tree. We're going to talk more about that on the other side of this break. My name is Ultimate DJs. Thanking you for being here on this episode of Talking Trek Live, Star Trek Fleet Command's official podcast. We'll return right after these messages.
Scotty, we'll need everything you have. Warp speed to
Commanders, that sound can mean only one thing, and it's that we are hyping up Star Trek The Cruise 8. Why, might you ask, are we hyping this up? Because we are bringing you with us. That's right. Talking Trek presents Star Trek The Cruise 8 sweepstakes, where you've got a chance for you and a friend to join us on the boat. Support the channel however you would like, through Patreon, through Twitch, and even by sending simple postcards. The official rules are available on our website at TalkingTrekSTFC.com, also on our Discord, and in our Twitch chat. Hurry and get your entries into the contest right now. There are no limits and no purchase is necessary. You want to go cruising with myself, Griffin, Wardod, and so many more? Then enter now for your chance to win for you and a friend to cruise Royal Caribbean for Star Trek The Cruise 8, where we will be celebrating 30 years of Voyager. That's right, it's the 30th anniversary. Find the official rules and get entered today. Today's show brought to you in part by the Musgrove Trial Firm in Georgia. Have you suffered personal injury in Georgia? You need a buddy. Give Buddy at the Musgrove Trial Firm a call, 678-226-1994. Visit them online at musgrovetrialfirm.com. Portion of the show brought to you by crazybunch.org. Do you suffer from pixel fatigue? Well, we've got a gummy for that. Surtail has the answers for your health and wellness needs, especially when gaming. A gummy for blue light protection and eye health, an energy gummy, or how about a relaxation gummy to help you chill after Wardod kills all your miners? Surtail is an independent distributor of all the aerial products you'll need to improve your gaming experience. Message Surtail on Discord or go to crazybunch.org. Yo, what's up, Commanders? Great news about PvPtarget.com. You've known for a while that it exists and has some great reference tools regarding PvP banding and common crew loadouts, but they've recently launched brand new tools on the site, including a brand new cargo calculator page as well. This isn't your typical max cargo style calculator, but a brand new, unique tool that identifies the timer until you go over cargo. The game timer might tell you how long to zero the node, but how long until your miner is at risk? You can find out now by using the brand spanking new cargo calculator at PvPtarget.com. Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate you guys all being here. Good evening to you.
Waste time on the mic with a dope rhyme. Jump to the rhythm, jump to the rhythm, jump. And I'm here to
All right. Good evening. I'm feeling some of my way back throwbacks today. That's right. It's a way back throwback. CNC Music Factory. Gonna make you sweat. Appreciate you guys all being here. My name is Ultimate DJs. This is Talking Trek Live, Star Trek Fleet Command's official podcast. Appreciate you guys all being here. Silva says, yo, DJ, you going to the Nashville con? Yes. Yes, I am. I appreciate. I don't even know where this started. Can I ask? I'm pretty sure it was Seth. Didn't you come up with the idea to like put this together? Like, didn't you start this? Because I know Samo's involved now, and now Alex is involved, and Rev's involved, and Spectre's involved. But I'm pretty sure it started with Seth. And Honey says, I thought it was Rev. Maybe it was. But I'm sure that maybe Rev said, hey, this might be something we can do. Pretty sure Seth said, okay, I'm going to do it. Because he has really been instrumental in putting this thing together with all the different content creators. So I really appreciate that. To answer the question, yes, I have been thoughtfully invited to the Nashville Star Trek convention on September 13th through 15th, and I will be there. That is in Murfreesboro, in Nashville, Tennessee, just outside of Nashville. I went ahead and booked a room. You guys know I'm a big Marriott guy, but I actually just booked a room at the Hilton there where they're having the con. There's still rooms available. if you guys want to go to that, if that's something in your area, I was surprised because I looked at the website the other day. Griffin and I both booked rooms in the hotel where the convention is. So, wait, Spectre says that Hilton looks sketch. Wait, the one where the convention is? It's in the convention center. And I booked there mainly to have like a base of operations because you guys know Miss Raven lives there, and so does my sister and my brother. So I'm probably not necessarily going to be staying at that Hilton. Wait, Dragon Keeper says this is not a good place. Wait, really? Oh my God, are you serious? Well, here's the thing. Like I said, thankfully, I wasn't really planning on staying there because I wanted a production space. So I actually got a room there where we will be able to that's actually my plan, Divine says, stay with Raven. That's my plan. That's actually what I'm going to do. But during the convention days, we're going to have a room where we can dump off stuff, we can dump off our equipment and all that stuff because we've got a lot of stuff planned. Now, I know that Rev and Samo, I believe, are planning a stream. I think they're planning a stream, like a community-based stream. But I'm also working on, I'm working with Rev and trying to get some access at the con. So I'm working on that. Rev and I have kind of talked and cooperated on that a little bit. He gave me some contact information. So I'm trying to work on some access at the con. As a matter of fact, well, I don't want to go too far into that yet, but I'm working on that a little bit. And we should have some stuff that we might be able to help with you guys a little bit. That being said, there is still room there if you guys wanted to book, but I know a lot of people, so now people are saying that's a little bit sketch. Okay, I didn't know that, but again, that's where we're going to be. That's where we're going to be. That's where the convention is. So there's that. But I know that a lot of the content creators are staying until Monday. I'm not. I'm leaving on Sunday. But Seth and Samo and everybody, I think they're getting down there early. Like I'm coming in late Thursday night, and I think they're already going to be there. So, and Hani says, I just booked my room there. Hurts to not be on a Marriott. I agree. And by the way, I did look for Marriotts in Hani, but they were like triple the price. Marriott knows there's a convention going on. The rooms are like $400 and $500 a night. So I just decided to take the cheap one from Hilton. Maybe that's why it's sketch, because it was cheap. When I say cheap, I mean cheap comparatively. It was still $189 for the night with a 2-night minimum. But for there to be a convention in town, Marriott was like $500 a night. Divine says Marriott points. See, I'm a dope. I should have Divine, but I just used all my points to book for Miami. In February. I probably should have waited. But I used all my points to go ahead and book Miami for February. So I'm out of my free points right now. I'm currently earning my points back, so I had to pay for this one. But that's why I didn't. So, anywho. But yes, to answer that question, Silvas, in long form, yes, I will be in Nashville. I invite all of you guys to come. As a matter of fact, I will remind you that the Miami Con is specifically for Star Trek Fleet Command. It's specifically for Talking Trek. I don't mean I don't mean specifically or exclusively. I just mean like that's not a Star Trek convention that's happening. That is literally just for us. That is a community get together in Miami before Star Trek The Cruise departs from Miami in February. We're just going to get together then. There's not an actual con going on. But in Nashville, there will be a con. And the lineup is really good. The lineup looks great. So I'm pretty excited about that. I know that I was talking with Rev and Alex and Samo and Seth earlier today even about what our plans were with the con because tickets haven't even gone on sale yet. So I'm not sure what everybody else is going to be doing, but I got to be honest with you, I'm probably going to be at the con most of the time because I like cons. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Jonathan Ingram says, should we register for Miami if there's a 50-50 chance that we can go to the con and not the cruise? Ingram, I think that I would. I mean, maybe better than 50-50, maybe 60-40. But I think that I would because, again, there's going to be perks for those who pre-register. But at the same time, like, I don't need 500 people saying maybe. That's not going to help our numbers. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you go in and fill out that form, there are specific events where we talked about, like, are you planning on coming to this, or are you planning on coming to this, or are you planning on coming to that? So if you put those as like a maybe, then that might help us plan a little bit. But yeah, I'd still like for you to fill out the form. That way we know the people who might come. So I think that's important. Plus, Jonathan, I would really like to have you there anyway. I tell you what, Jonathan, here's what I'll do for you, Jonathan Ingram. If you come to the Miami meetup, then while we are together, literally standing side by side, I will let you crack my base and raid it for an hour. But you got to be in Miami. It's got to be live and in person. You got to raid me live and in person. Am I going to be streaming the Miami event? Yes, Bad Wolf. We are doing a live studio audience live stream in Miami. All right, Schweig says, that is a tease if I've ever heard one. Jonathan Ingram says, will you go to G6 by then? I don't know, man. I probably not. Probably not. Not by September, I wouldn't think. But I'm just going to throw it out there, okay? I was going to say, if you come to Miami, oh, wait, Miami's not September. That's in oh, God, I might be. I might be 60 by February. Oof. Well, either way, I already said it. I'll stand by it. Jonathan Ingram, you come to Miami, I'll give you 1 hour alone with my base. Not really alone. I'll be standing there with you. I'll just be watching. All right? You get to have your way with my base, and I'll just stand in the corner and watch. Logo says he already raids you for hours as it is. Yeah, but hey, John, when was the last time you got to raid me? Huh? It's been a couple days, hasn't it? It's been a couple days. All right. Commander Taylor says, travel to Miami. Do what you do most days anyways. It's routine by now. All right, there you go. I Kill You says, I'll steal his phone so he can't shield. Silva says that's not something to be proud of. Listen, Silva, it's just fun and games. I don't care anymore. Seriously, this is going to sound bad, but I haven't needed resources until literally very recently. And I still got done what I needed to get done. Now I'm going to have to stockpile some resources again. It's not a big deal. Resources are not something.
County cares when he needs to build something.
That's right. That's pretty much true. I only care about resources when I need to build something. All right.
So, buys a pack.
No. No. Oh, that was something I was going to ask tonight. That actually was something I was going to ask about tonight. Okay. Let me ask you a question, community. Before we get into my last thing that I want to praise, I'm going to actually give in to the Arc Runners' wishes and deep dark desires. So, Jules, I'm going to need your help and guidance on this. I currently need to buy one more pack if I'm going to max my multi-phasic hunter event. Okay? One pack is going to get me 40 Picard shards. So,
oh boy,
I'm going to do it. Okay? There's no doubt I'm going to buy the one last pack because it's going to give me 40 Picard shards. Okay? So, there are 2 packs that currently have caught my eye.
Yeah, Battlebomb's got it right. Latinum Vault.
No.
No, but you get 40 shards of Picard. It's fine.
For the record,
Do it.
I want you guys to all know that the Arc Runner is listening to the show and just sent me the buy more packs meme. Okay,
that's great.
Just now sent me the buy more packs meme from Kermit.
Well done. Good on that.
All right. Yeah. Well played. All right. I am going to buy a pack. It's down to 2. All right. I've got it narrowed down to 2 packs. And I'm curious as to what you guys think. So I'm going to ask you guys, and then I'm going to put up a poll. I am not letting you decide because I still think I have an opinion, so I'm going to reserve judgment, okay? But
you get to swing the vote.
But I'll give you an opportunity to sound off at least. All right. Here's what I'm looking at. Jules, a little bit ago, I inadvertently flashed on my screen the fact that my Eye of Aura is level 9. It only goes to level 12, which means that the current quantum event for temporal artifacts that's currently going on right now means that there's also a $100 pack for the 16,000 temporal disruptors that you need. And
Indeed.
unless I did my math wrong, correct me, Jules, help me make sure I didn't do my math wrong, but I'm pretty sure that if I'm already at level 9, 16,000 temporal disruptors will in fact get me to tier 12, which maxes my Great Eye of Aura. Now, tell me I'm wrong, because if it does, that is a super strong player for me right now. 16,000 temporal disruptors, I think, maxes my Eye of Aura. So
What's your progress so far?
1. I got 1. I'm at
What's your progress so far between
190,
level 9
190 out of 350 towards level 9, towards level 10. So I got to do all of level 11 and all of level 12, and I need 160 for level 10. So I know I have to buy the temporal disruptors, then I have to convert them into remnants, but I'm pretty sure that's enough remnants to max the Great Eye. Okay? So that is, and by the way, that is what Jules and Blue have both said to do. I'm just going to spend to do it faster. They have said, get the Great Eye to tier 12 before you do anything else. So I'm thinking about it. And then I can go back to working on my Stone of Memory and all the other things. Okay? Now, the second pack that is super, super tempting to me is this ridiculous little $20 pack right here. This silly little $20 pack. Okay? No, actually, it's not the Treasury Unlock Balabomb. It's just a ship parts one, and I like to have officers in mind. My Sanctus is probably as high as I'm going to go, so I'm going to stick right there. Anyway, this little $20 pack right here is kind of crazy. It's a little bit deceptive, actually, I might point out, because this is stage 1 in a 3-stage path of packs. You guys, now, listen, I'm not normally a big fan of this, but the value is kind of there. Omicron says it tiers up. This is $20. That's right, Omicron. The next one's $50. And then the third one's $100. All right? But each of them go up significantly on the research dust and the data shards. Now, the reason that this is a player for me, Jules, is exactly what I wanted to kind of lead into with our final piece of teaching tonight. And I am going to approach it from a free-to-play perspective. All right? So don't... But this is how serious I am about the Mirror Universe research tree. The Mirror tree is freaking good. And I don't mind spending a little bit more money to get some of the gooder faster. You know what I'm saying? So this is going to probably cost me a little bit more, but I like the progressive benefits that it offers me in the Mirror tree. Now, what?
Yeah, Manners has a good question.
Okay.
How many exactly do you need to finish the multiphasic milestone? Like, can you use 2 tiers or 3 tiers of that and finish it more cost efficiently?
What do you mean? Do it with multiphasics? Bubba said never to do that again.
No. Like using your milestone. Your milestone is gaining multiphasics. That's buying packs.
Yeah,
to actually get NT Picard, how much exactly do you need to spend? So what he's saying is if you can do that multi-tier and only spend $80, okay, so that's perfect.
Yeah.
Right?
I need to do, yeah, but if I spend the
So it'd be
70,
cheaper.
if I spend the 70, I'm going to spend 170 because then I'm going to see the pack and I'm not going to be able to resist it. I'm sorry, I'm a whale.
Oh, God.
God, I'm not going to unlock the good pack just to sit there and look at it, okay? If I'm going to go through the 20 and the 50, I'm going to buy the 100 one, which is terrible. I was talking to you about my terrible spending. All this equipment I'm buying, I really shouldn't. I can't afford it. I kill you, sis. Do it anyways. Jonathan Ingram says, show us your refinery for the remnants. Okay.
Well, he only got one to level 8. So
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
need 20,775 disruptors to max your Eye of Aura. That pack only gives you what, 16,000? And you
Oh.
only have 3,720. So you'll be a day or two short. That's still
Okay,
good.
a day or two? Come on,
That's still
Jules.
good. I didn't
Yeah.
realize you had 3,000 in the bank. So that's good at least.
Yeah, a couple of days, and I'll have my Eye of Aura max. I mean, that's a shot in the arm, man.
Have you been waiting on all of your other artifact upgrades?
Well, I have been after you guys told me about it. I did go through and do a bunch, but I've got 20. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 9 of them ready to upgrade or unlock. So, I mean, now on temporals, I'm probably not that far. Look, there's another temporal Cephalicast. So, yeah, now I've got 9 of them that I can upgrade. But if I take the Eye of Aura to tier 12, look, there's another one. The Darcy Archive Replica. That's resources for research. That's not bad. I'll get to tier that one up because I'm only 5.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's actually the benefit of maxing Aura now.
Yeah, I'm going to get
is
a
that
bunch
you can
more.
actually get through this backlog. I had 57 upgrades lined up by the time I finally maxed the Eye of Aura. So it was like a massive, shot in the arm when I was able to actually upgrade all of those other artifacts. So that's probably gives it more value.
Everywhere it matters says not the stone. Well, that's the stone's what I'm gonna do next, to be honest with you, Matter. Stone of memory? Might as well. Yeah, I like the stone. After I get that'll be the next one that I max, I think. Because Syndicate. I love Syndicate. Any more Syndicate I can get, I'll get more Syndicate. That'll be next.
So the efficiency model is max Eye of Aura and then get 4 more up to level 8 before going into Remnants.
Yes.
So
that's what I'm gonna do.
So get Stone of Memory level 8 and then work on your next one, then work on your next one.
That's right.
Theirs are a little bit more efficient.
Why do we do that?
I know that some of their epics are great.
Let's
and
do a
then
little
once
bit
you
of
get there.
Yeah, let's do a little bit of
go
teaching
for
on
it.
that, Jules. All right. That's actually really good. I meant to bring this up a week ago and I kind of forgot about it. Okay. Why? First of all, let's go through the whole mindset. Why should I max the Eye of Aura first anyway? Why should I take it to 12 instead of stopping at 8? Anybody? Oh, that's an efficiency. That's right, Jonathan Ingram. It's an efficiency. I think Jules disappeared on me. It's an efficiency.
No, I got you. I thought the audience was answering. But yes, you get more efficiency on all of your other artifacts. And we did this calculation not too long ago when we said, hey, there is some efficiency in having multiple temporal artifacts up to level 8. However, the time gained wasn't that great. In fact, it was better to max the Eye of Aura because you're going to be holding back progression on all of your other artifacts.
Exactly.
So we kind of came out of that. We did a lot of hard math, and we said maxing the Eye of Aura is the most efficient first thing you do.
And especially if I'm going to do it with a pack. And I know that that's not free-to-play friendly, and I don't mean to ignore that perspective. But all I'm doing here is I'm accelerating the same advice that I gave you. I'm accelerating it by spending, which is why it's an acceptable model to me in the first place, okay? But it's an acceptable model to me because it accelerates my time frame. This is not paywalled, all right? There's progression available, good progression with the artifacts, actually. But this will get me to max the Eye, okay? Now, once I do that, I'm going to pick 4 more artifacts that I'm going to take to level 8 and stop. All right.
I'm curious which artifacts you're going to do.
Well, the Stone of Memory, for sure.
Okay. So Putz in the chat as a G4 player was going to do the 3 uncommon orbs.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. To be honest with you, probably whatever comes, right? You don't have a ton of there's not a ton of choice here. Aren't the temporals kind of RNG?
No, because you can directly choose where you're putting your disruptors. So you do have RNG in some of the shards.
That's right. I forgot about that. Sorry.
But the bulk of the shards are going to be through direct sourcing.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know yet. To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know yet. The Stone of Memory will be the next one, and then I'll look at my options then. I'm probably not ready to decide on that now. That being said, if I was going to do it right now, okay, let's just look. If I was going to do it right now, Guardian of Forever. True critical damage reduction. That's the net calculation. Remember? Talked about that. So Guardian of Forever. Probably do that one. The Coast Emojin looks good because I like Hull Health. That's 3,000%, by the way. Stone of Memory. So there's 3.
Is that Hull Health one only in waves?
No.
Nope.
That's
one's
everywhere.
all
Different
ships.
Increased base hull health for all ships. It goes all the way up to 3,000% at tier 12, which is stupidly high. Okay.
One thing that I'll add in is that I'm getting ready. I'm like preparing myself, a year down the line to get to G6. Officer stats have been a big thing in G6. So Nero's Trident is something that I'm targeting as well.
I was thinking about that one, and I was also potentially looking at La'an's 21st Century Watch. Now, the reason that I was going to do that one is also in G6 preparation because, again, I remind you, speed ups are stupidly expensive. Good. I'm validated. Jonathan Ingram says, absolutely, I did La'an's watch. Because you got to remember, a day's worth of speed ups today cost me 300 lat. A day's worth of speed ups in G6 is 1.5 million lat. Okay? I have a lot of latinum right now. That's going to go very, very quickly in G6, which was 100% their intention. I mean, we remember Wales. Bubba talked about it. Jonathan Ingram probably talked about it too. They had enough latinum to do pretty much anything. They could convert any currency in this game that was convertible with latinum, and they could do it with ease without a second's thought. People have built entire ships with faction credits straight from latinum conversion. So it's not... Latinum was a surplus problem. I don't like how expensive they made it, but it was clearly for that purpose, and it seems to be having an impact. So La'an's 21st Century Watch would probably be my 5th one, Jules, in preparation for G6. So that would be La'an's Watch, Nero's Trident, Guardian of Forever, Coast Emojin, and there's my 4. And I've already got the eye. That'll take me to 5. And that will max my return. So I've got to take 4 more to level 8, and this is why we were talking about that. If you go into your artifacts tab of your refinery, you'll see 4 different redemption options. One is a temporal disruptor will give you 40 remnants, okay? But that's the least efficient. That's if you have only 1 artifact to level 8. If you get your second artifact to level 8, then it goes up to 48 remnants per disruptor. Then when you get your 3rd one there, it'll jump up to 60. And then when you get your 5th one to level 8, it will jump to 90 remnants per disruptor. That is the maximum efficiency, and it will pay you 225% of what it would be at the first tier, the first level. So that's obviously what I'm going to do there. I'm going to use my temporal disruptors to get the other artifacts directly to level 8. Then, if there are more artifacts that I want to chase, fine. But probably what I'll do then is I'll use my temporal disruptors, turn them into remnants, and take those other 4 and take them to tier 12. Then I will come back and look at other ones. Now, I am going to point out that there will likely be content that could perhaps change the priority of some of these for you. I'm not going to say when. I've seen the next 6 months worth of content. So, I mean, it could come sooner, it could come later. I'm just telling you, there will be content that will shift some people's perception of value in some of these artifacts. Okay, and I don't think that's probably a surprise. And by the way, they could implement it poorly and it could fail. So I don't know about that. But based on the designs that I've seen, some of these that may not seem important today may become important later. So that's why I'm saying don't lock yourself in unless you're there right now. Do I want to give you a top 5 list right now? Okay, I did. But that is possible to change over the next several months and possibly more than once. Okay? So Divine says G7 confirmed. Dude, G7 is confirmed. Okay. I mean, this game, they're not slowing down, baby. They're going to keep going.
About a year and a half early, but yeah.
They got G13 already in the works, okay? Don't worry about it. All right. But yeah, no, I mean, I've seen the content calendar. Some of this stuff is probably gonna change in value, I would imagine. Possibly. Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you're canine tooth and none of it matters anyway. All right. So anyway, that's the answer to that question. But coming back in to my choice, all right, the pack for the here's the thing for me. Maxing the Great Eye of Aura kickstarts me into the rest of my plan when it comes to temporal artifacts. And I'm kind of excited about that. But I also
Meanwhile, taking this trickle approach to mirror dust and mirror data is again just a small influx of current currency. Whereas the other pack gets you immediate access and completes a different event. Just saying.
So it sounds like Jules is not even interested in hearing my mirror universe argument.
I agree the mirror universe is highly valuable, but I disagree that it's difficult for you to acquire that material through your normal progression.
Divine says just do both. That's what the Arc Runner just said. He said buy more packs. All right. I mean, I don't know. All right. So it sounds
you're known
like
for reckless spending.
I know. I'm having a phase. Okay. Can I just have a moment of vulnerable time with you guys for a sec? Can I do that for a second? My wedding anniversary with my ex-wife is in 5 days. Okay, I've been in midlife crisis mode for like a month. All right. I don't mean to get like emotionally dumpy on you, but I have spent money, and I probably shouldn't be spending the money, but okay, let me tell you I told you earlier that I've spent probably $1,000 or $2,000 worth of just equipment, all right, so that I can go do fun stuff with you guys, okay? Make great content. Griffin and I...
You're spending on yourself.
Griffin... Well, yeah, sure, fine. Griffin and I have made some plans. We're going out. We're going to do some content. We're going to do some live stuff in the streets. I have planned on doing some stuff at the beach this year. Like, you guys know last year I very rudimentally streamed from the beach for about 30 minutes while I was 200 feet in the air. You guys remember that? I am contemplating doing something like that again, but this time, like, doing it right, like with proper equipment and proper handling. But I'm terrified to death I'm going to drop something in the ocean. All right, I actually am really scared that if I'm parasailing, I'm going to drop one of these very expensive pieces of equipment in the ocean. So it's probably a bad idea. But I'm going to do some stuff.
Bring a bungee. Attach it to a bungee.
Maybe I should. Balabom says,
add to your wrist.
Yeah, see, I got to buy more stuff now. All right. So I've bought some stuff because I'm really getting into this world of streaming and doing some IRL stuff. I'm wanting to grow the brand. I want to do more. I want to do more than just Fleet Command. I want to do some IRL stuff. I want to do some community stuff. And even though I love Star Trek and I can keep it all about Star Trek, like I want to do more than just Fleet Command. Like I want to get out there and I want to do stuff with you guys and I want to travel and meet you guys and I want to do all that stuff. That's why I'm planning so many of these get-togethers. Then Royal Caribbean sent me this promotional thing because I went on the cruise and I've already booked another cruise, and they sent me this thing. If I booked another cruise, then essentially they're giving me my room for free. Well, can't not take that, right? So I booked the cruise for free.
You do you, man.
But I know what's going to happen, man. I'm going to get on there and I'm going to gamble and I'm going to spend on the drink package and I'm going to have to shield, right? So I'm going to have the internet package and I'm going to spend money while I'm on the ship because I might do this and I might do that.
You're not going to shield.
Yeah, sure I will. So then I booked that one, okay? And I booked that. And then I thought, well, golly, here's where they get you. You know what that promotion had? It was Royal Caribbean and Scopely are in on it together. Okay, they're in on it together. There's limit 5 on those cruises. They literally offered me 5 cruises for free. So then I booked a second one. And then I booked a third one. All right, so I booked one as and I know this is not about the game. I'll get back to the game in a second. Mirror Universe Tree, though. I'm going to come back to it. I'm explaining to you why I'm emotionally vulnerable right now, guys. I booked a Christmas cruise for me and my boys. Now, this was the first one that I booked. Okay, this is the first one that I booked. When they offered me the free one, and I was thinking, you know what? I was thinking about the boys. They wanted to go, and I thought, this is the one. This is the chance. Like, I'm gonna get the room for free, and it does cost more when you like if you do double occupancy, they were gonna give me the room for free. But if I was gonna take the boys with me, because I got 3 kids, if I was gonna take the boys, then it would have been the same price as a normal room. Right? So I basically got me and Landon for free, and I'm only going to pay for Noah, and Oliver is half price because he's under 12. So I got a stateroom for free for 2 people, and then I paid 1.5 people for the other 2 kids. All right? And it's going to be December 20th through the 23rd, and I'm going to take them on that real short 4-night one to Coco Cay. And it's going to port out of Miami, and we're going to go over to the Bahamas. And I was talking to the boys because I've struggled over the years to do Christmas shopping, especially for my older boys. All right, especially over the last couple of years because they're getting older. They really don't need anything because I do things differently a little bit. Like if they need something or they want something, like I'll either make them earn it or pay for it. You know, or we'll get it. Like, I don't make them wait. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they want something, I'm like, okay, well, if you earn it, you do this and blah, blah, blah. So they don't usually want for stuff. So, like, if they want something, I'll buy it for them. And, but, I mean, it comes at a price. They have to work for it or earn it or do this or that or whatever. Or sometimes they just buy it themselves. All right? What we value at Christmas time is not necessarily the gift giving, but the act of gift giving. So we kind of talked about this here about a week or so ago, and we thought, hey, like instead of gifts this year, why don't we do experiences? Like maybe we should start, they're old enough, right? So maybe we should start doing experiences. So they all agreed. Even Oliver, who's 9 years old, said, oh, Dad, that would be awesome to go to the beach at Christmas. You don't have to buy me any presents. That'll be a present enough. I thought that was really great. He's 9. So that's what we're going to do. So I went, actually, I've filled out all of their passport applications. Even Oliver needs a passport. It's ridiculous. I filled out all of that, and we're going to go and take care of all that stuff this week. So that's what I'm doing for Christmas, is we're going to go to the Bahamas for Christmas. And then I booked one for me and Miss Raven, and then I've got another one planned, but it's probably going to be with Griffin, I think, but I haven't talked to him yet because he went to Hawaii, so just all this stuff. Okay. Anyway, I'm emotionally vulnerable is what I'm saying. I just want people around me right now.
I got 2 things to say to you, DJs.
Yeah.
You do not need to justify your spending to anyone.
I'm not justifying it. I'm
money.
kind of explaining it a little bit, I guess.
But I will also say the second thing is you are spending it not just on yourself, but the people around you, and that is highly commendable. There's a lot of people that would dive off a deep end, and I would say you're diving into fun.
I'm trying to dive into people, right? Like Griffin's coming to Nashville, but I also offered, and haven't paid yet, but I'm going to. I'm paying Arian's way to come to Miami, you know. And then, of course, you guys know on the stream we gave away like all that money. Like I'm not blowing all this stuff on myself. I actually probably should slow down. because I've had some good success with the streams, and I appreciate you guys. But that was going to the cruise. You know, I've got $6,000 bill to pay for on the cruise. So, I mean, I know it looks weird because people will sometimes say, well, man, you make a lot of money streaming. And I do. I mean, I'm very blessed. You guys are amazing and beautiful. And I appreciate the support. I have no idea why I deserve it or why you guys do it. It's crazy. All right. But you guys literally pay me to play video games, and I love it. And I love you. Thank you so much. I guess what I'm saying is I don't ever want it to look like I'm being irresponsible with your support. That's, I think, where it's coming from. I don't want to feel guilty about it, but I also don't want it to look like I'm trying to raise money on stream and then I go and do all the stupid shit. Is that what I think? That's what I'm saying, Jules. And what I am trying to explain or justify a little bit is just I really need people right now. So I'm spending money on people. And you're right, Divine. I still work for a living. I still have a day job, and that's another thing. I'm spending a lot of time during the day. And I took a pay cut. You know what I'm saying? I took a pay cut at work because it was a better schedule for me and my family, but it's also proving to be a little bit better schedule for our content and more time. And Steven Aaron says, we love seeing you do stupid shit. All right, thank you. I appreciate that. All I'm saying is I don't ever want it to look different than what it is, okay? I've invested a lot back into the community, and a lot of the stuff that I buy equipment-wise is so I can do more for the community and more with experiences. But I'm also getting to that point where, like, I just want to be around people, and I want to go out and be with you guys. That's why I'm going to Nashville, and it's why I want to do the Miami thing, and it's why I'm going on the cruise again. And for the record, you know, again, I told you guys, and I'm very grateful. It opened so many doors for us. I am so grateful to Beck and Scopely for setting me up on the first Star Trek cruise. It's amazing. That opened up so many opportunities, and I got to meet so many great, amazing people. And for that reason, while on the ship, I booked for myself and Griffin to go back next year. Like, Scopely didn't provide that, so I'm paying for that. And I'm paying for the one for you guys to come. So there's a lot of expenses that go into it. But I want to, maybe I don't need to. Maybe I should stop talking about it already. I just want to make it clear that, like, I appreciate everything that everybody does, and while I might do some stuff that is stupid and irresponsible, most of what I'm doing is still for people and the community and family and bringing you guys better content, and that's why I'm kind of justifying it. Plus, like I said, I'm just I acknowledge I'm probably spending a little too much over the last couple of weeks, but that's just because I'm honestly really hurting inside and kind of distracted, and it's a rough time right now. This is my first wedding anniversary post divorce, and that is it's already been a little bit of a challenging time. So I appreciate your understanding, and I don't mean to make excuses. Just explaining to you my mindset and where it's coming from. Okay.
I think a lot of the community will agree with me that they say that you do a lot for us. So you deserve to do something for yourself. Scalyback specifically points out all you do for the Angel Fund. And you should not sell yourself short for being able to raise money for a good cause. And sometimes that good cause it's got to be you too. So don't sell yourself short.
As long as you wear a GoPro for all of your cruises, we'll be good.
Well, so Karkin, that kind of brings me to some of the equipment that I've been buying. I, with Griffin's help, bought these action mics. All right. I have shown you guys these before. As a matter of fact, I had them this past stream marathon where the boys wore them. I tried them in studio. Now, they're not super great in studio, especially when I'm in here because I've got a really loud mouth, apparently. All right. But these are really good in the field. And they have an onboard recorder. It's not just a wireless mic and receiver, Jules. This is a wireless recorder as well. So I actually bought 4 of these. So, for example, when my entire family goes on the cruise, when me and all 3 boys go on the cruise, I'm putting one of these on all four of us, and they sync up with like time codes. So I'm putting one of these on all of us. I'm literally going to film as much as I possibly can, and the audio should be a lot better. That's one of the things that I'm talking about when I go parasailing. So I'm probably going to put one of these things on me, and I'm probably going to take my $400 gimbal hang on, get it open. I'm probably going to take this $400 gimbal all the way up 200 feet in the air with my $1,000 cell phone and my $400 recorder.
And your 50-cent bungee cord.
Yeah, my 50-cent bungee cord and 200 feet in the air over ocean. I'm going to take this expensive stuff so that I can do better content for you. Because I also figure if I get a little bit better angle on it this time, Jules, like I get a little bit better angle on it, you guys will actually not just hear me accuse my sister of peeing in the ocean, but you actually get to see it. Okay? And
Hallie's got it right. You should give all our DJs all this equipment.
What? Why should I give Oliver DJ? Oliver DJs is going to have equipment. He's going to have
strap this $5,000 worth of equipment to him. Nothing can go wrong there.
Oh, okay. Well,
which one needs a GPS tracker the most?
Well, they're all of them, really. But yeah, no. So
I was going to say Oliver, but Landon, isn't he the one that just like away he goes?
So Chala says the GoPro would be better on parasailing. So Chala, here's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. The GoPro is great for content recording, but Chala, I live streamed from the parasailing last time. I live streamed from 200 feet in the air. You can't do that on a GoPro. Okay. Now, if I'm going to record stuff like I did with the, like I'm going to do with the jet skis, then I'll do that with the GoPros. But everything else and all of the other recording that I do, so I spent a lot on that. I spent a lot on that, Jules. Like these are expensive little boogers. These are $300, but I love them. They work so good. So anyway, anywho.
Are any of the cruises like cosplay theme so you can dress up?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe. I haven't thought about it. Dude,
I'll go as Ferengis. It'll be great.
Beck is in the chat. Hi.
Hi, Beck.
Hey, Beck.
Been here a while.
Oh, dear God. How much did she hear?
I don't know, but play the new soundbite.
No.
She wants to know where her mother eyebrow should be right now. What level of disappointment have you graded?
What level of disappointment?
Maybe a 4?
Oh, God. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's good. The level of disappointment should be very low. It should be quite low. Okay, there's no disappointment here. I've not done anything. And for the record,
he ducks below the camera level.
For the record, if Beck has been in chat for a while and I have no DMs, then I clearly haven't done anything wrong. Just throwing it out there. Okay?
Well, but by a while, I meant she's been here like maybe 5 or 10 minutes. That doesn't mean you haven't done anything.
I was going to say 2 minutes.
Maybe 2.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
The best.
What? Back? What? First of all, that is public domain because it was on your Twitch channel. You broadcasted it publicly It's on the intertubes. It's on the interwebs.
Oh man, he's squirming so much right now.
Uh-oh, she called you sir.
I'm grounded. Pirate Yaya says I'm grounded. No, so I didn't do anything. All right. Anyway, Beck says if I get a call from PR tomorrow, why would you get a call from PR? You're not going to get a call from PR. I didn't do anything. I did nothing. Oh, Anywho. Now, what I was getting ready to do, Beck, was to talk to the good people about how great the Mirror Universe research tree is. Beck says, because I'm a public figure. Okay, clearly, Beck. Wait a sec. Hold on. Wait a second. Are you telling me that you people out there are misinterpreting what this sound alert was all about? Allow me to provide some context.
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Is in direct reference to the fact that my 24-hour live stream actually lasted 23 hours and 58 minutes. Okay? That is clearly... Wait a second. Why are you guys being all dirty about it?
No, I think that's the assumption we all made.
Yeah, obviously that is the assumption. There's no reason for PR to be concerned about that because clearly it was in response to you talking about the 24-hour marathon stream we did. All right,
I can't think of any other context it could be used in.
There's no other context. Scalyback doesn't even watch Twitch. He's like, listen, I knew it was 23 hours and 58 minutes. I don't even watch Twitch because I don't have enough data. Clearly, that's what we were talking about. Okay, so relax. Everything's fun. Nobody's going to misinterpret that. Okay? It was 23 hours and 58 minutes. Yeah, I agree. I should have lasted 2 more minutes.
That's all we needed.
I agree. I wish I could have gone 2 more minutes. I just maybe next time. Viper says, but then you turned around and pooped yourself. No, I didn't. That never happened. God. Beck says, carry on. Thank you. No, Beck, I did not poop myself on stream. It's lies.
I thought that's what it was referenced to. You know, you couldn't last 2 more minutes to get to the toilet. That's what I thought she was talking about.
Wait a second. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Okay, sure. 2 minutes and then that's why I pooped myself. What's worse? I don't know. Anyway, so Mirror Universe Research Tree. How much time have we been going? I feel like this is way too long for a show. Oh my God, it's almost midnight. Have you done your dailies? Go do your dailies, people. You have 15 minutes on the dailies. Oh my God, I can't believe how late it is. Oh God, I got to do stuff for the dailies. All right, listen. Mirror Universe Research Tree. Jules, tell the people why it's so good. Actually, Matters, you do it. Matters, tell the people why it's so good while I spend 3 minutes and finish my dailies real quick.
Okay. That's the setup I get. Tell them why it's good. All right.
Tell them why. Tell them why.
I mean, it's a good tree. It's got a lot of relatively powerful researches in it the further down you go. Most of them helping you in various different aspects of the game. The tree is nicely organized to me personally. Every time there's like a split, it's like you can go take the top path, which generally has like 1 or 2 good but niche researches, and then goes into G6 research that you have to be 61 plus for, or the lower path, which is what actually carries you kind of further through the tree, but the researchers themselves are slightly less powerful. So there's some player choice there. You're deciding whether to take kind of a nicer couple researches first, or just progress through the tree along the bottom, which I think is interesting, and I like the layout of it because of that.
I agree with that, and let me drill down, and I appreciate you covering for me for a minute because I didn't want dead air for 2 minutes, but you
got dailies to do. That's cool.
Let me drill down specifically on what he's talking about with it being organized. Okay, first of all, I know we made a video, and the very next day, Scopely has very much trolled me this month in a loving, kind way. They have actually teased me about it, all while assuring me that this particular uncommon research was never meant to have a dependency. But clearly, they waited until I told everyone to convert to their common stuff, and then launched an SMB or an SMS, and then changed the tree. Yeah. However, I don't take back what I put in that video. I still have been trading down because I have been investing into some of this early research. There's not a lot of the research that is bad. Okay? Not, at least not for me. And I want to point this out. And this is why I want to come in and why I did want to spend a few minutes with the community, and we'll talk. Dragon Keeper says, I still haven't traded down. It's trash. Oh, my God, it's not trash. Stop it.
Oh, Dragon Keeper.
We got to get him a T-shirt. All right. By the way, this, I don't think could be any more positively stated than I have already done or that some people in the community is talking about. When Mr. Tiger was on the show, he said that this loot research, the common mirror hostile loot research, was going to be crucial. That it was going to be key. Listen, so a lot of times when Scopely promises something big and epic, I've learned to temper my expectations a little bit sometimes. Because it doesn't always match our definition of that. All right?
Mm-hmm.
But they did also, in fairness, advise us that the majority of the loot was going to come from the hostile drops. Okay?
Yeah.
And that was certainly true on day one. It's probably still true for a large majority of players.
It is for me.
That's right. It is for you, Matters, because we were talking about that. And I'm going to circle back to that conversation. For Matters, it is still the better source of loot, is the hostile chest. So he is recommending for players in his similar position, when we were talking about this earlier, how are you playing it, how I'm playing it, what am I doing? He says, I'm using Impulse Crew and punching down. He's killing the 58s with an Impulse Crew. And I thought, well, gosh, if you can kill the 58s, can't you kill the 60s? But there is a pretty good power jump there. All right, there's a pretty good power jump between 58 and 60. And I thought, but I tried an Impulse Crew on the 60s and didn't do nearly as well as my loot crew on the 60s. The whole balance of this mirror universe, and I think what I'm liking more and more about it, Matters, is that there is not one way to play it.
I agree.
There are so many different ways. Like, look, here, there's the Istio way. What's up, buddy? Thank you for being in our chat. That's awesome. I love it when you stop by. Thank you for being here. Istio is here. One of the highest power players in the game, if not the highest player. And he's like, I'm using Impulse to kill the 70s. That's great. But you know what? Your crew is still going to be different than another Uber whale. Your crew is still going to be different than somebody whose ship might be one tier off from yours. Matters, what's your ops level?
59.
You're 59. I'm a 58. What's the difference between the two of us?
I stopped tiering my ship at tier 6.
And I took
I
mine.
stopped putting any parts in any faction ship once it hits tier 6.
That's right. I continued to invest into my Sanctus. He stopped at 6. I've got 1 level of ops and research on him, but I took mine to 9.
Yep.
Which was probably a waste of materials and parts, but I do love my Sanctus. All right, but I took mine to 9.
I'm helping you right now. You're whooping me in Mirror Universe.
Well, different choices.
But when I get my retard, it'll be a different story.
Exactly. Absolutely. Okay, so there are different. What I think I love about this, and somebody told me last time we were talking about it, was that it was the timer. And I agree. The timer is at the core of what I'm enjoying about it. Because you know what? What's working for Matters isn't working for me, and probably isn't working for other people, but what's working for me isn't working for Matters, but might be working for Jules. And what's working for Matters is actually working well for Putz, but is not working. But what I'm doing isn't working for Putz.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not cookie cutter. And if I was going to
elegant design,
if I was going to summarize the entire Mirror universe, It's that it's different enough from our existing gameplay, A, and B, it's different enough from each other. There is enough perfect. Divine, I wanted you to say that. Divine says in the chat, DJs, there's a big jump from the 50s to the 58s. And you know what? I complained about it at the beginning. And then I talked to Mr. Tiger some more. He did it on purpose.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He did it on purpose. He did it so that there was not to be a standard. The crew that's working for Matters is not going to be the crew that works for me. Okay? And by the way, we're talking 58s and 60s. But what about some of you guys who can't kill the 58s, but you can kill a boatload of the 50s? Okay? Well, then I might suggest Impulse is your friend there. Not even Loot, but Impulse. Okay? And that was some of the stuff we were talking about. When you're talking about the loot tables, and I'm not going to pull it up right now, all right? But when we're talking about the loot tables, we're talking about the difference. If you can't even kill a 58 to begin with, then it doesn't really matter. So what are you doing then? If you can farm the 50s all day long, you just simply need to kill more. You know what I'm saying? You just got to get as many as you possibly can. Go with Impulse. Okay? Because, by the way, if you continue working through the Mirror Universe research tree, then really truthfully, yes, a loot crew will help. But this research, the Common Mirror Hostile loot, is a 400% loot gain bonus. A Tier 5 maxed 5 of 11 only gives you 100%. A maxed Doctor under deck gets you 50%. This research is giving you 400%. He did not want you to feel pressured into using a loot crew. He gave it to you for free so that you could do something different with your crews. It's not about, that's what the timer is for. It's not about punching up here. It's about killing the most. Killer says, does that research increase the boxes? No, it doesn't.
Nope.
It doesn't, okay? But it gets you more of what you need from the hostile itself, and therefore, if you can kill, say, twice as many hostiles, and by the way, this depends. Now, Peter Swanson says, so wouldn't you want a loot crew even more? Peter? Yes.
No, because it's diluted.
Well, depends, right?
Well, yeah, okay, but not even more. You sometimes, yeah, it might be better, but it's definitely not more important because of that research.
Here's the deal. What am I flying against the 60s? Loot crew. Why? Because loot crew, okay, there's 3 different crews that I think people should be using. There's 3 different basic crews that people should be using. Killing, like strength, power, your best hostile killing crew. It's going to come at the sacrifice of speed, and it's going to come at the sacrifice of raw loot. What are the pros? Okay, so those are the 2 cons. Ultra hostile killing crew. I'm going to simplify it really simple here for you, okay? 3 crews. Ultra hostile killing crew. Cons are speed. Cons are raw loot. Okay? The pros are going to be a larger hostile with a larger chest. Okay? And potentially more loot depending on how many you can kill. All right? That's potentially a larger number of higher hostiles that are going to come and serve you a larger loot chest. Option A. Okay? Option B. Loot crew. Okay? Loot crew, in my opinion, is going to be the second option that you go to. If, for example, you're a player that no matter what, with the best crew you've got, you can't kill the next level of hostile, or worse, you can kill a couple, but only a couple, right? I can go up there and I can kill 3 or 4. That's not worth it. It's a waste of your rift keys. It's a waste of your currency. You need to kill these in bulk. They gave you 20 minutes for a reason. Use the time. All right? Killing 4 hostiles is not going to earn you more currency than killing 15 of the hostiles the next level down. Okay? So, next one might be loot. All right? If I can kill plenty of hostiles with my Ultra Max killing crew, then I'm going to try to maximize my loot against the same hostiles. This is how I figured my crew matters. And I tested it depending on what my capabilities gave me. So I used full max hostile killing crew against the 60s. I did fine there. Then I thought, well, I'm going to try loot. I'm going to try to get more. Because, by the way, my ultra hostile killing crew lasted me the full 20 minutes. And I was fine. I had like 50% hull left after 20 minutes. So then I thought, well, I can clearly survive, so let me see if I can get more loot. Let me see if the sacrifice I make in hull repair is going to get me more loot. In this case, another 230%. Because I used NT-Picard with NT data and 5 of 11 on the bridge. I gave up all of my combat capabilities except for what was under deck. So I improved my loot 200 more %. Now, sacrifice, more expensive hull repairs. Speed, I still wasn't going any faster. But my pros were great loot. Scalyback says, what about number of kills? Tricky question, but fair, Scalyback. I killed the same number. Why? Because I got caught by my 20-minute timer. Okay? I killed the same amount of hostiles because I didn't improve my impulse and I still didn't die. So I killed the same number of hostiles. What did I do? I increased my raw loot by 400%. Okay? So I traded hull repairs for extra loot. Then I wanted to try it Matter's way. So I decided that I was going to give up loot because the next spot was to consider, well, if I can kill more hostiles in the same of 20 minutes, then I might get more off of the loot chest than I would off of raw loot. So I tried Impulse. And you know what? Istio, Jonathan Ingram, Canine Tooth, an Uber Whale, or somebody at the right position like Matters. Matters, are you an Uber Whale?
No.
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 Situationally, here's what's beautiful. Situationally, Matters is doing the same thing that Istio's doing. What? Matters is using the same strategy as the level 70 Uber Whale. But that strategy doesn't work for me because I tried Impulse. Do you think I killed more hostiles?
Yeah.
Matters, let me ask you. Did you kill more hostiles?
Absolutely.
Did I kill more hostiles?
Than you did with your other crew?
Yep.
Some more hostiles, but not enough more hostiles to get you more total loot because your hull was almost down and you had to stop.
That's right. I actually died.
Because you didn't last 20 minutes.
That's
You
right.
actually died. You got 0 cargo.
Well, no, I didn't die.
Only the
No, I didn't die.
Oh, okay.
But no, I actually didn't kill as many hostiles. I killed them faster, but I lost too much hull. I was damaging myself because I didn't have the other abilities, and in which case I'm going to assume
what crew did you use?
I'm going to assume that had something to do with Data and Picard's
I use
officer
Data.
ability.
I don't use SNW Una. I use E Riker, E Data, and Kiran. Because his officer abilities
stout.
Super helpful.
Yeah.
It's very stout. I'm
Yeah,
not
sure is.
sacrificing that for the extra whatever, like 20 impulse speed.
Yeah. So
Una doesn't make enough of a difference to speed.
That's right.
So
Full impulse did not work
half
for
and half.
me because I died
Yeah.
too quickly On the other hand, Istio is saying that's the right way to go. You guys see what's going on here? Now, I said this before the show to Matters, and I'm gonna get ready to kind of wrap on this. Well, I guess in the next few minutes because we still have one thing to touch on with Mirror Universe Matters. But people have been throwing a ton of shade at Mr. Tiger this month. I even saw this comment in the chat the other day. Pretty sure it was from Dragon. I think it was Dragon Keeper said for some reason the CCs worship the ground that Tiger walks on. And this month is the worst month of the year, he said. I disagree with that with every fiber of my being. Oh, Dragon Keeper says it wasn't him. All right, I don't remember who it was, but I saw it in the chat. This arc, this design, is it perfect? No. Are there still a couple of little things that I would like to fix? Yeah. But man, the core of this design is actually really good. Even all the way down to the intricacies of what hostels he built and what hostels he didn't build. Like, we thought it was an error, or maybe he ran out of time, that there wasn't a hostel between 50 and 58. Like, we did. We thought that, Jules. Remember at the very beginning we thought, well, there just wasn't enough time. No, he was like, dude.
Or there was going to be future expansion.
Or future expansion. Absolutely. All right. He said, no, listen, man. He said, by the way, he did tell me that there's more planned, and I've seen it. All right. I've seen some of it anyway. But there is more coming. But regardless, this is a month that actually stands on its own. Peter Swanson says that must be why there's nothing between 45 and 51. Yes.
Yep. Exactly.
He created, what do you want to call them? Trigger points, squeeze points. What do you call these things? Pinch points.
Bottlenecks.
I don't know. The bottleneck is the right word. He created milestones or benchmarks where you're going to repeat the cycle. Like, you're going to try ultra killing first, then you're going to go to loot, then you can go to impulse. Like, as it gets easier. Okay. Now Berlin says I don't like time limited high intensity gameplay features, and I get that. That's kind of what this is, in fairness. Okay? But I think that's what makes the feature, Berlin. Why don't you like the time-limited facet of it? I'm just asking, and I'm not picking on you. You said it, so let me ask you why. Why don't you like that? ADHD. Okay, I get that. Totally do. I don't think that I battle that per se, but I definitely get distracted. You guys have seen it. Like I might listen. I was grinding in the Mirror Universe the other day, and I don't remember who it was. Somebody sent me a DM on Discord, and I was like, oh, "Okay, I'll answer this real quick, and then I'll come back." And then I realized 20 minutes later, I was standing idle. Jonathan Ingram is cracking my base right now. I was standing idle in the entry zone. I was standing idle in the entry zone because I let my entire 20 minutes. Thanks, Jules. Appreciate that. I let my entire 20 minutes run out. Okay, so Gobbler says, I would prefer 2 times the loot and make it 10 minutes. Guess what, Gobbler? You can. He gave you that tool. Except it's not 2x loot, it's 4x.
Yeah.
And if you use it with a loot crew, it's 6x. He gave you that choice. And what he did throughout this entire design is he implemented choice everywhere. He implemented choice all over the place. He implemented choice in your crewing. He implemented choice in your playstyle. There's mining nodes up there, for God's sakes. He gave you choice with that. He gave you choice in your refinery, when to tier it. Riverwind says he forces a 20-minute playtime, and I couldn't disagree more. He gives you 20 minutes of opportunity for you to play with as you choose. Get where I'm going? Matters if you wanted to spend less time. You could punch up, but you're going to kill less, and you're going to take home less loot. But you could still punch up and get some, right?
Yep. Absolutely.
But
I mean,
his choice
sometimes it's just too difficult, no matter the crew. But
I get it.
You get to a point where with the right crew, you can punch up and you can kill 5 hostiles, and depending on what level it is you're punching up, you might get the same amount of loot as you would get by grinding 40 or 50.
Divine says punching up is more flight time. It's 30 seconds more flight time. I mean, that's it. Yes, I get it. But in this case, in the mirror universe, punching up is 30 seconds more flight time. Okay?
Yeah.
Now, by the way, Tarpitude, in all fairness, it's not that I'm disagreeing with people. I'm actually trying to get you guys. Tarpitude says you're not listening to other people that disagree with your experience. The things that you like don't mean others are going to like it, and I'm not saying that, Tarpitude. What I'm intending to imply, okay, what I'm intending to deliver with this message is that there's more than one perspective on it. And I believe that a lot of players are looking at this like most other Star Trek Fleet Command content is. And most of that other Star Trek Fleet Command content is there's one way to do it right. Right? Like most of what we do in this game, there's the best way to do it. Guess what? This feature doesn't have that. You know what I'm saying? Like this feature doesn't have the right way. It depends on your account. Every player is going to be different. There's no copy and paste here. What's working for me doesn't work for anybody else. So that, I believe, is the position, the message that I'm trying to deliver is look at it from it. There's a great movie that I love. I still love this movie. Big Hero 6. It's a Marvel movie. It's actually kind of old. What is it, like 10, 15 years old now? It's a great Disney cartoon. Disney Marvel, whatever. There's a quote in that movie that I love. Okay, Tarpitude says, I have a photo with Baymax at Disney. It's a great movie. Baymax is incredibly awesome, all right? But there's a line in that movie from the Big Brother, the one who passes away. He said, when you have a problem, look at it from a different angle. Approach the problem from a different angle. Shake things up, he says. I know that this sounds nuts, but I think that's exactly what Tiger did here. He shook it up. This is not like any other feature. And Andy says I'm defending it too hard. I am defending the design that went into it. All right. Do I think there's still problems? Yes. For example, I do not like the fact that I'm spending the first 5 minutes punching impulses and warps. I agree with you. I would just as soon let it charge me 400 tokens and cost 4 minutes to warp to my spot. Like, let me do that one time. You know what I'm saying?
No,
like,
don't do that.
Me personally, I don't like that. Okay?
I like it because with my speed crew, and I get very good at jumping the systems and memorizing where the jumps are. Like I get to those deep systems in only like 2 minutes.
Okay, well there's.
I don't want them to tax me 4 minutes because everyone wants a just like auto kill 4 minutes to get there.
Fair enough. See, there's another perspective, guys. All right, so I get it, and that is what I'm begging you guys to see. Is that this is just a different game mode, and it is so different that it's different for everybody, and I think that's what I love about it, Andy. It's the first feature that doesn't have a meta, per se. It doesn't have
I love it.
a right way to play. It has a right way for you to play. But that way is not the same as it is for Matters. And it's not the same as it is for Istio. And it's not the same as it is for me. And it's not the same as it is for I Kill You. And it's not the same as it is for Putz. It's different. Now, okay, good perspective. Tarpitude says, I don't mind the different, all right? If I'm going to complain about something, how about if there's no consolidation of the other grinds, let's add this one. Okay, in fairness, go back a month. Or was it 2 months? They literally just eliminated like 5 or 6 grinds from you guys. But you got to finish them first. That's the key.
Yeah.
You got to finish the loot. Let me ask you a question. How many times, okay, let me rephrase this question. How many of you killed Borg probes for the first time in months today?
Me. Well, since the last CP event for Borg probes.
Okay, fair. Yeah. Okay, Tarpitude says you too. Okay, that's kind of my point. They replaced that grind. Okay, how many of you guys have been chasing action? Omicron says me. Guess what I did? Guess what I did? I am so freaking excited about this. This literally happened within the last couple of days. I can't show you right now. All my ships are dead. Hang on. And the last, I think it was this weekend, Saturday or maybe Sunday, I finally maxed my Mantis. By the way, I had stopped. We remember we had talked about this? Players
You just maxed your Mantis?
stopped. I just maxed the Mantis. Yes, because I stopped. I quit on it. I didn't care. I didn't care.
The X-Borg. Yeah.
But now, Leon says, took you long enough. Yeah, but I didn't play it.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't play it. Now that I have, and I've maxed it, X-Borg has allowed me to eliminate that grind. So you know what I've been doing now with my X-Borg credits? Eliminating mining isogen. So, Tarpitude, with all fairness, you say that they didn't replace the grind, but like a month or 2 ago, and I don't remember if it was a month or 2 ago, they gave you the choice of eliminating 5 different grinds. All you had to do was, quote unquote, finish them. Finish it, and you're done. Like, that is the actual ending of that loop. Why Wonder says, if you bought the NX, no. Not true, is it, Jules? NX will help it, Why Wonder, but is not required because the amount of common credits, that's all you need, common credits. And while the NX01 will provide you more, there is plenty of sourcing on the common credits that doesn't involve the NX01. Carissa says you never need to grind Axion again. You're right. You know what else I don't need to do ever again? Mine Latinum.
Data.
Mine
Or
Latinum.
Data. Or Latinum. I don't even mine Isogen anymore.
And now I don't have to mine Isogen either. And now I don't have to kill Borg probes.
I do my faction daily, and that's it.
Otter says in the last 60 days I've eliminated Isogen, Latinum, Axion, and Borg. 4 loops, Tarpitude. 4 loops that went away.
My Voyagers I only use them to mine anomaly now and again. I don't have to hit any hostiles with them. The Monavine, I've maxed my Monavine, so I'm only using that for the shipyards. The armadas up there.
I'm still working on the Monavine. That'll be my next one. Still working on that. Carissa says, but you need to be Ops 51. Well, now listen. They're not going to take away every grind for everybody. This was, in fact, referred to as the mastery model.
Mm-hmm.
No one's going to master any of these loops at Ops 41. Okay?
No.
On the other hand, there's Wolfwood, who says, I'm in the low 40s, and it still eliminated 6 loops for me. I don't even know how that's possible, Wolfwood, but cool. I don't even know how that's possible. All right, but great. I'm glad it did, and that's the point. Now, Rhino says, just a warning, people, go ahead and stop killing probes, but don't complain about not getting enough officer XP. Well, I am running low on that, and maybe eventually I'll have to go do some more of that. But right now, I'm still good. Right now, I got about 20 million of it. Right now.
I got like 38, and I've been not hitting probes forever.
I might need
I don't know where I'm getting it all from, but something's paying out good officer XP.
Yeah, I mean, I'm maintained on it. But in all fairness, too, I don't have a super high level mess hall either. Like, I don't instantly max officers that I can. I pace them out. Jonathan Ingram, wow, really? Jonathan Ingram has 625 million officer XP. Holy smokes. All right, well, there you go. All right. Wolfwood says he doesn't even do Monavine grinding anymore. I haven't in a bit, and that's probably where I'm going to start spending my credits now. I'll have to spend majority of credits on the Monavine because I don't have it maxed yet. But my point is this. All right? My point is this. They did Freebooters 2.0, guys. As a matter of fact, they did Freebooters 2.0, 3.0, and 4.0 all in one release. This new Xborg expansion was factors better than the original Freebooter. Factors better. They did.
The original Xborg bundles were as good as the Freebooter in time savings.
Sure.
Once you maxed out the loops, and now it's insanely better. Insanely.
Now, Riverwind says, how do you get rid of the Borg probe loop? The Xborg stuff isn't enough for a full pull. You got to max the tally. What's your tier on the tally? If you're maxed out, it's plenty.
Yeah.
All right, and you don't necessarily need your tier 11. That's your kicker. Get it to tier 12, and you're there. But again, that's mastery, right? Finish the loop, and boom, you're done. Finish the loop, and boom, you're done. Can't do tier 12 until Ops 58. Okay, well, then you can still get rid of Mantis. You can still get rid of Action, or Mantis Action, or something. You can still get rid of Latinum mining. You can still get rid of everything else. And by the way, maybe you don't do full pulls. Or maybe you supplement it. Maybe it saves you time with Borg, but maybe it doesn't replace it. All right? So, I do agree. It's not 100% replacement, but that's kind of the point that I'm making, Tarpitude. They did consolidate other loops. Now, in fairness, when they did that, it was well overdue. My recommendation to them has been to pace ourselves a little better. We've got Gorn, Silent, Zindi, and now the Mirror Universe. So we have loaded down again, but they did just get rid of 6. All right, so you've got that. But yeah, I think they should pace it out. Don't go so high and so low. I think there needs to be a little bit more even replacing stuff about it. So there's that. Anyway, okay. We've gone way too long. It's 4.5 hours. Holy smokes, how did we do that? I must have missed you guys or something.
It's so much fun.
So much fun. We're having a great amount of time together. So happy.
Right, Dragon Keeper?
Listen, I told you.
Or is it all trash?
I just wanted to be around people. I told you I've been craving people time.
You got us, buddy.
Oh, my tea is still cold, too. That's great. Jonathan Ingram says 4.5 hours, and I only got 1 scoop. Well, sorry, buddy. All right. Omicron says, are you getting another Mirror Picard SLB SMS this weekend? It's not in the calendar, man. It's not in the calendar, so that makes me doubt it. I would love to see it, and I have asked for it, but I do not know that will come. It's not in the calendar, so I don't think we can count on it. But it would be great to see if that actually came. Jonathan Ingram says an Incursions XSLB almost certainly. Andy agrees. Going to be an XSLB for Incursions. Have they announced an Incursion date?
Not yet.
Not yet. But I mean, it's going to be between the arc. Yeah. I mean, I guess that does make sense. That is going to be. That does make sense. We'll find out. I guess a couple more days. Rhino says it was on the calendar. Wait, what was on the calendar? Rhino, what was on the calendar? Incursions was on the calendar?
What? It's never in the calendar.
Yeah, I don't know that anything else is supposed to be. Wait, there was a third Picard SMS on the calendar? Was it really? No, there wasn't. I'm pretty sure even when I did the Arcfall video, I said there was only going to be 2 weekends, wasn't there? I don't think there was a third one on the calendar.
The calendar I looked at in game on the tab there said only 2.
Yeah. It was. I think it. Well, I could probably look at that because I had the in-game news before the arc even went out. I could probably look at that. I've got the text file. I'll have to go back and look. I will find it. Either way, it's not there now. Which, especially Rhino, if it was there and they removed it, then I'd say that doesn't bode well. I think that doesn't bode well that they're for a third weekend. If it was there and it's not now, then they pulled it. So if that's the case, then, you know. Just saying. If it was intentionally removed, then it's probably not going to be there anyway, right? So, anyway, let me do this. Questions very quickly, just real quick. The show's already been way, way too long, but if you guys have a question or two or three, I'll answer those very quickly, and then we'll get ready to wrap up and go. Any questions? Oh, KA Knowledge says, War Room has been postponed indefinitely until they fix an issue they found with it. What was that? I thought it was scoring fine. I mean, obviously they skipped it for a reason, but I was very fussy about that. I kind of was grumpy with them about that because it's already terribly slow sourcing, and now we're going to skip events. So, like, I'm pretty grumpy about that. But I didn't know that there was a problem with War Room. Is it broken? I didn't think it was actually broken.
Just been people cheesing it.
Cheesing? I mean, it's the easiest event.
Just skill trading.
Jeepu says, is the show podcast or Twitch? No, podcast. I'll be uploading it to podcast. Yeah, it's just a really long show. I didn't mean to go 4 hours, but apparently we did. Okay. It gave too many materials. The event didn't give materials. It just gave keys.
Mm-hmm.
And the keys and the materials came in the war chest that you unlocked. So what do you mean it gave more material, too many materials? I don't think that's right. Because it only gave keys.
I didn't get too many.
Yeah, I certainly don't have too many of those. I definitely don't have too many keys. All right, I can promise you that. Del Meyer says, I did the fixed stuff with the Voyager field training, didn't fix it. If that doesn't work, then you need to go mine some anomaly. Go up there, spend a cell, and go mine some stuff, and then it'll work. If you're referring to the instructions that I put in the announcements room, there has been a handful of people it hasn't worked for. So go spend a token, mine some anomaly stuff. Wait, you have mined 3 times? No way, man. Oh, Rhino says it was a joke. You used the keys to buy the chest. They gave me too many materials because the chest pays dramatically low. Okay, yeah, I get it. Sorry. Text, okay. It's hard to pick up context in text. yeah, and we know all about context, don't we?
I can't believe you couldn't last 2 more minutes.
Context doesn't matter at all. West the Crusher says, go spend a commerce token, restart the game. Everything will be fine. Try that, Del Meyer. All right, spend a commerce insignia, restart the game, and there you go. Cool. All right. Shoddy says, submit a ticket. They fixed it within the hour. I don't know that that's necessary, but I mean, if nothing else works, then, try that. Try to spend a commerce insignia. See if that works. Treasury officers. Nope. Not going to be any AP. So they've skipped. Let me find the right phrasing here. They've kind of moved towards a 2 treasury a month model now. And they've done this for like the last, what now, Jules? Probably 4 months now, probably. They've done 2 treasuries in a month, but the first one has officers. The second one is ship parts. Okay? So the second one is ship parts specifically. The first one is a building treasury with officers. Okay? Apex says,
building
but
during research.
Or research, that's right. Apex says, but during the arc, it's usually one with the officers. Listen, it's been during the arc for both of them because you got to remember Flash Pass comes in between the arcs. So the very first month they did do a treasury, but it was a 2-week break. I think they had so much success with that. They were like, hey, let's run a second treasury every month. And they have been, and clearly people have been buying into that because they haven't stopped. So, yeah, it's pretty much.
I would also not reach for precedent. They tend to not like setting precedents and will change things up.
I agree with that. But not only that, again, it provides choice. Like, do you need ship parts or would you rather have building or research packs? Like, this is actually a really good thing for a lot of people because there were a ton of people that were requesting the ship packs be turned into the
I want to
treasury.
point out the last treasury that had officers did have ship parts. I was very happy to see that when I grabbed it.
Oh, good. Good. So
it may not be on a complete, just research or building or rotation.
They might be trying some new things,
matching.
but at the same time, like I'm not complaining about it. It gives me the treasury is still ultra value, and I use that term somewhat loosely, but I mean it's 140% value of a normal $100 pack. So it's it depends on what you need, right?
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it didn't have parts. I know it had rare crystal. Maybe I was off.
Yeah, if you need the officers, go with that one. If you'd rather have the ship parts, go with that one. I mean, you got a choice. So there you go. Tarpitude says the timing worked out good. I had a free one during the Interceptor Treasury and got my Sanctus to Tier 6 instead of Tier 4.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty big. Sanctus is great. I'm a big fan of mine. All right. Anything else? Let me check Discord chat here, see if there's anything special going on here. Yeah, Putt's pointing out you get 2 free treasuries per year. So, I mean, that's pick them. Dragon Keeper says, can I do another 24-hour stream during incursions? No. Negative, Ghost Rider. I don't know that I'm going to do another 24-hour stream, period. That was intense. Like,
that was deadly.
How many of you guys, let me just ask a question. How many of you guys actually stayed up for 24 hours with us?
Absolutely not.
0% of you. Griffin did. He was the only one. Like, now, and by the way, not that anybody should have. Okay, just saying.
He faked a power outage so he could take a 20-minute nap.
He
Don't
might
let
have.
him get away with anything.
He might have, dude. It was intense. It was physically brutal. Okay, 24-hour stream was incredibly physically and emotionally taxing. All right, White Wolf says, I watched all of it. Well, I appreciate you, and God bless you. I appreciate you watching all of it.
How much more did you hate it once you had that slurry of banana mix and liquor and wing sauce in your stomach?
I was in distress. I was in gastrointestinal intestinal distress. It was rough. Okay, it was rough. So I'm just saying, like that. I don't know that that's a thing that's going to happen again. That was incredibly intense. All right, and I don't know how was the hot sauce when it came out. Killer. It was bad. Okay, it was bad.
Completely diluted by the milkshake and alcohol.
It was bad. Okay.
Diluted by his underwear.
You guys remember that Kmart commercial? I shipped my pants. They were talking about that was when Kmart was like promoting the fact that they were going to do free shipping. Remember?
Yeah.
That's I shipped my pants. Shipped it. That's why it was funny. It was a commercial about a guy who said he shipped his pants, and anyway, okay. I shipped my pants. Okay. Anywho, did I buy a pack yet? No. What did you guys decide? I like what Jules said. I think I'm probably going to have to do the Eye of Aura. I think that's what I'm going to have to do. All right.
I think that's your best option.
Jonathan Ingram says DJ's had to get Samo to come in because he had to poop so bad. Listen, it wasn't just Samo. Beck came in. Samo came in. Spectre had to come in at one point. Karkin came in at one point because I had to keep running to the bathroom. It wasn't just Samo, Jonathan Ingram. It happened 4 times.
I tried to read a poop poem. Didn't go over too well.
But I mean, it was great. But yeah, I don't know that that's a thing. I don't know if that's going to be a thing again. Anyway, all right. Are we good? You guys have any questions? Everybody good?
It was a poo haiku.
Oh, Master Viper says, DJs, check how little the stone artifact helps on Syndicate before tiering it. I think I still have it pulled up. Here. Is this the one I was looking at? No.
It's more than 0.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to help some. What did I do with it? Here it is. All right. Here you go. You want to take a look at this super quick before we go. So what they're talking about is the link to the Google Sheet that I did put into the graphics room. It is. I did put this in the graphics room, right? Yeah.
It's up to
There it is. It's right
3,400.
underneath the Prime Dolomite. Is that it right there? The Google Sheet underneath the Dolomite one, right? Yeah, that's it. This is a Syndicate calculator. It's not labeled real well, but maybe I should go in here. Let me do that. I'll edit the message and I'll go in and label it. This is the Syndicate calculator spreadsheet. And by the way, who made it, Jules? I'll give credit. Credit to who made this one? I think Jules fell asleep. Jules gone.
Yeah.
Here you go. Credit to
Silvis.
Credit to Silvis. Okay. There we go. So I edited that in the graphics room. Okay. Thank you, Silvis, for making this. All right. So if I get Syndicate Spike, which I'm probably going to end up doing, that's going to put me down to 137 days. Now, let's take a look at the Stone of Memory. And we're going to take it to 6. Saves me a day. Take it to 7. Another 2 days. 8. Another 3 days. 9. 2 more days. I mean, dude, we're talking like another
week and a bit.
Let's see, 124. Dude, it's 2 more weeks. It's 14 days by the time I max it. I mean, listen. And that's just to get to 40. I mean, guys, I know I keep talking about Syndicate, and I'm not going down this rabbit hole again because I want to get off the level or get off the show. But I love Syndicate. I saw this question in chat a little bit ago. How many players, you guys were talking about the Isogen leaderboard. How many of my whales that I'm competing with already have Syndicate maxed? Maybe they do. But there's still going to be a race to max your Syndicate because there's other events there. And how many times have we had a Syndicate expansion? 3 now. I think Syndicate must be one of the easier things for them to expand because they've actually done it 3 times. You got to remember, the very first Syndicate maxed at 25.
We still need Orion Griffin. In our officer.
You don't have Orion Griffin in the game yet, so clearly they're not done. All right.
Yeah.
The original one went to 25. Then it went to 35. Right? Yeah, 35. And then it went
I still think he could audition for Mucinex commercials.
Then it went to 45. So, I mean, yeah, they went to 25 first, then they added 10, then they've added 10 more. Can I get Scopely to raise it to 50? See, look, people still want more. All right, there's always going to be more. There's always going to be ways to deal with Syndicate. Okay, that's it. No more questions.
Yes, sir.
I'm reading the chat. Syndicate 55 coming soon. All right, is that it? That's it. I'm gonna hit this button. I'm gonna hit this button. All right, and add more shield before I go to bed. Yes, I'm going to do that. Thank you. Appreciate all of you guys for hanging out. Thanks for sitting around for our marathon podcast tonight. See, I've missed you guys. Appreciate all of you for listening, especially in podcast form. I know it was a long listen, but I hope you enjoyed the conversation. I hope you learned a little bit of something, too. Thank you very much to our guests tonight, basically who have pretty much become our new co-host and new panelist everywhere it matters. Jules, special thanks to Karkin, who's been here. Thank you guys so very, very much for stepping in and really helping the content continue to grow and continue to thrive as some of our friends have moved on. So and I really appreciate you guys coming in to offer your expertise and making the content continue to be great. Thank you guys also very much for watching and listening, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on podcast, iTunes, iHeartRadio, Spotify, Podbean, any of the others. Thank you guys. Please be sure to visit our website at Talking Trek STFC. Shout out to Candy White, who has made merch. We've got brand new merch. All right, brand new merch available in our merch store. Go to TalkingTrekSTFC.com. Click on the merch button at the top, and you will find a new It's Not Easy to Be Green, Not Easy Being Green t-shirt. Get Eviscerated shirt. There's a new Talking Trek generic t-shirt, like just a logo t-shirt in there. There's some great stuff. He's doing wonderful, beautiful stuff. Thank you, Candy. Very, very grateful for you on that. Just thank you guys very much. Also, from our website, you guys can check out the Patreon page if you would like to support the channel. We've got big plans. Like, we're doing so much stuff. So much more equipment, more contests, more big things. I mean, we're giving away a freaking cruise, for goodness sakes. These things do, unfortunately, cost time, money, investment, energy. So I appreciate any of the support that you guys are willing to give through our Patreon program, starting at just $5 a month, $10 a month. Gets you to our recognized patrons level, where I get to read your names and I get to say all the names that you guys change on the Patreon app. Although most of you guys don't do it. You know, you can do that. Go in there. You can change your names, make it something funny that I have to read, and then it ends up being something funny that I read. But I would like to thank those players now. Thank you, Lord Neelix, Lindy Kess, Trader, Iron Chef, Virtual Army, Macrack, Regis, Jayberg, Shady Pines, Big Shakes, Lobot, It's Hunter, DeGore, Cruzito, Rand, Susie, Hank, Abe, DJ, MC 101, Late Nighter, Libo, Louis P. Osiris, Bandetta, Grog, Archangel, Smoke, Mohawk, Jetski, Papa Smurf, Jason, Captain Jack, Vanium, Scorpionus, Archer, and Honey, and Dominus, Casey Jones, Wet Willie, Joe, Canine Tooth, Surtail, A-Fox, Judge Craig, G-Force, Bomingus, Captain Q, Game Jr., Admiral, In Warder, Cha-Cha War, Scarlet Hawk, Kendall, DJ's got rated again. Jaga, Never Go Full Tilly, Blue Mandalorian, Noxus, Exhibitor, Fermax, Dr. Link, Clueless Ones, Schizoida, Welsh Gunner, Unimatrix, Gornography Addict, The Web Balabom, King of 101, J-Babes, Dark Knight, Pixelate Buddy, Spectre, Yukai, Nico, Diva, Dorsal, Oster 90, Shoopster, Griffin, Mean Beat, Thomas, Matters, Shadara, Rogue 5, Squirrel, Noggin, Kathy, It's Jess, Insanity, Paviella, DJ's Refined More, ISO, Sweet and Psycho, and Lieutenant Tom. Thank you guys for supporting Talking Trek at a level of $10 or more per month. Talking Trek is a registered trademark and recorded in front of a live studio audience for distribution across podcast platforms everywhere. My name is Ultimate DJs, your friendly neighborhood cat person saying meow for now. Love you, mean it. We will catch you on the next one. And for those of you in the live studio audience, we are raiding over to Major Samo, who has been on the air for a while because I spent too much time on the podcast. I'm sorry. Good night, everybody.
Do you turn it? A doesn't have uncommon in it?
Oops. Sorry. For those of you still watching on Twitch, my bad. I'm going to go now. Bye.